the same island that we were looking at in Sean G's hangout earlier today, Sean Smith.
That's a TIE fighter.
I know, it looks like it. Looks like it. But that's the exact spot where the lighthouse is. Sean G's hanging.
Oh, here we go. I fixed it.
Yeah, you're up and running.
Yeah. Well, this is the
Terry.
This is the Sean G. From what I'm looking at, Sean G. After show. Is that the right amount of after shows? Yeah.
Well, Jose after show too.
The Jose after show.
No, it's the Jose after show after Sean G after show.
Okay.
And the pre-show to the Aussie's perspective.
No, that's tomorrow.
How about
night.
you just call? How about you just call it the Kiwi show?
But that would be a lie.
No, it wouldn't. It'd be just a change in your perspective.
It's called the Aussie perspective, not the Kiwi perspective.
Terry, how many times do we have to have this argument?
I'm not arguing.
Until you concede.
Never.
That's never going to happen with Terry being anything but a Kiwi and your Ether Bob being nothing but bullshit.
Dory said Sean did it. Dory said that Sean already did a show today.
Yes.
Yeah,
he did, but he was supposed to do another one tonight.
Yeah, he was supposed to, but I think he got busy and then got busy.
Okay. Well, I was away all day, so I missed out on what was going on. So, anyone want to fill me in on the proceedings of all these shows that I missed?
Well, apparently Rumpus is still an annoying twat.
Yeah, I caught the end of that.
I mean, as funny as his girlish, whatever that was, it just didn't seem real. It was just so exaggerated. It's like, who really makes a noise like that? I don't know.
Nathan Oakley.
I've never heard Nathan make a noise like that.
Oh, I have.
Really?
Yeah.
In fact, I wish I would have made a recording of that night. I didn't think about it.
Was he like flabbergastedly flummoxed like Rumpus was? He just couldn't believe his ears?
It was Rumpus squared at least. I'm trying to remember who's trying to remember where that happened.
Was that the one where he joined Channel Q?
He was going after George Natchik.
Peter's saying there was a 30-second delay echo. Why?
And it was so toxic. I don't remember whose channel it was on now, but it was either QE or Ranny.
Well, it's probably still public though, is it?
No, they took it down or never put it up. Actually, yeah.
Huh.
It was Ranty's show, I think, and they never put it up.
Huh.
It was that bad.
Yeah, George won't go on to the main show with them. So he won't anymore because of the levels of abuse that started to come across.
No, there's no way I would go on Nathan's show. No, fuck no.
Oh, it's like I've seen it when George is trying to actually draw on his whiteboard to show an example of something, and all you hear is Nathan and QE going, "Come on, hurry up! How come we have to wait so long for this damn demonstration of something that you should be able to have done right now?" It's like, hang on, he's drawing you the diagram, and he's also going to put the equation up. Give him time. And George just turned around and goes, "Really? You guys asked me to do this thing, and now you want me to hurry up and do it. Why don't you just wait until I'm finished, and then I'll explain it to you?" And then they just kept berating him.
That's all Nathan's good for. He's a horrible human being.
That was the time when George said, "Look, this is probably the last time I'll do one of these."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fact that George had the patience to go through several episodes with them, and take it and go to the lengths that he did to explain by showing equations, showing diagrams, but
several, try dozens. Yeah, because him and Rumpus used to go on very regular at the start of that channel. They did it time and time and time again.
Yeah, I'm just talking about in like the last couple of months, what actually happened in the breakdown of how first George was able to get his point across. Then he would try to get his point across, he'd get cut off. Then he would try and do something that they asked of him, and they would berate him because he wasn't doing it fast enough.
Yeah, I think that one was one of the ones where I mean, George was given a great presentation too. It was absolutely fantastic. But that one, and then the one with Brenda, that was the last one I watched. I stopped after that. I was like, this is just unbelievable.
Yeah, well, I say when Nathan is good, he's really good, but when he's bad, he's absolutely maniacal.
If he had any idea what he was talking about, it would be helpful.
Oh, he does. Come on.
But Travis,
all right,
just as going from sides, I guess, I don't really consider it sides. I consider us all people, but just from the side aspect, do you think it really helps the cause at all?
Well, obviously he's got an audience. I'm no longer there because thankfully Jose's platform opened up, but I started to wean myself off just because I just couldn't stand the same septic crap every day. I mean, I would listen hoping for a baller to come in to hear their arguments. I mean, that's basically why I'm in the discussion, is to hear what you guys have to say. But and I said this early on, and I was shut down early on, so I knew my place and I kept my place and whatnot. But I made my opinion known publicly and in private to Nathan about his character, and it just fell on deaf ears. So I'm like, okay, whatever. But no, I that's what I'm saying. I think the negative of his character, the absolute times 10 of John QE, I just cannot stand that man at all. And I think, yeah, I don't have a good opinion of the show any longer.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm going to have to drop. I will speak to you later.
Okay, bye, Mr. Bacon.
We'll talk to you later.
See you later.
All right, later, folks.
See ya.
Sean Hawkins reckons that Travis is not smart enough for Nathan Oakley.
Oh, Sean, he's so right. He's so right.
But AT2 Production says Slappy McTriggertits doesn't want the opposing side to be heard.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
What was that term?
Slappy McTriggertits. I'd say he's talking about Nathan Oakley.
I should hope so.
Yeah, it's not you, Travis. Don't worry. You don't get triggered like Nathan, mate.
Yeah, you're not slappy and you're not triggered. And you haven't got tits. Is that right?
Hell yeah. The unfortunate thing is, it seems like the entire crew on that show got their physics education from Huey, and which would be fine if Huey knew anything about physics, but apparently he doesn't. They have said the most absurd things.
Oh, they don't even know how radio wave propagation happens.
When you got that many guys that cannot figure out the difference between mass and a mole in chemistry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's your ultimate go-to, isn't it, Blue? The fact that he thinks mass and a mole are the same thing.
That is just.
I was just going to say, if I could say this with a lisp for what Sean Hawkins said, it makes sense.
What do you say?
It's funny.
No, Travis is the Aether Bunny.
The Ether Bunny. Okay.
That's funny.
Hawkins, knock it off.
I just want you guys to know that I was yawning right then. It was a nice, strong, good yawn.
We're boring you. Sorry.
No, and it's not that you're boring me. It's just that Sean Hawkins doesn't faze me.
Okay. Well, it was only a joke. It wasn't really meant for an insult or anything like that.
You know, I would take it as a joke if it was coming from, say, Sean Smith or even Sean G, because their attitude toward me is not negative all the time. Sean Hawkins is negative all the time, so I don't really take it as a joke, but I also don't take it personally because Sean Hawkins doesn't mean anything to me. Sean G makes me giggle, and Sean Smith, I think, is a pretty smart guy, and I enjoy his laid-back conversation. So, you know, there you go.
Well, I appreciate that, Travis. I
You
like
bet, man.
laid-back conversation.
Yeah. But I am home, and I've got to pick my sister up from the airport tomorrow, so I'm gonna check out, guys. Thanks for letting me hang out.
All right, Travis, take it easy, buddy.
Thanks for being here, mate. Anytime we do an after show, you're always welcome.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Later, Travis.
See ya.
And we didn't really even get into anything.
Good.
Good.
Blue, you had enough of them today, huh?
I have had enough of that shit for one day. Yes, thank you.
But if you look at my observations, is that not the most genetic fallacy statement ever?
Jared seems to have a problem with his. If it was on his motorbike, he must have something wrong with the throttle because it keeps making him speed and get tickets for some reason. You might have to fix the throttle. There might be something wrong with it.
He got the really fast tires.
Only one ticket. Same ticket. Okay.
Jose seemed to be having a good time tonight.
Oh, with his with his replay of last night.
That was this afternoon.
Yeah, well, it's last night for us.
Last night for you guys,
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so when Jose starts, it's 12:30 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But listening to LBB talk about a candle, comparing it to the sun, the distances don't work.
LBB. Oh my God, LBB.
Oh, and I want to see him be able to put a camera on the ceiling and to be able to have a candle with the flame going down being pushed across the ceiling. I mean, did he not see the flaw in his experiment?
I've seen the flaw in the explanation, let alone the experiment. I couldn't even understand that.
When he kept saying, we're gonna push a boat down a hallway, and I'm like,
Why are we pushing? Why are we pushing a boat down the hallway? Goddamn!
Boats
Let's
don't
just
go.
get a dolly or something. That'd be a lot
Yeah.
easier to push down the hallway, man.
Yeah, boats don't have wheels. Oh, certain ones anyway.
Yeah, but why would a hallway be analogous to an ocean?
Well, here's the other thing. Okay, we're gonna push this down a hallway. Okay, well, that's great. How long is that hallway? You know, where are you pushing it to? You're not going anywhere. You know, you're not gonna see curvature of the earth. You're not gonna see anything. It's a fucking hallway.
Yeah, well, actually, I made a comment to Jose during that stream. I said, did he give you any dimensions of the hallway? Like, was there any dip in the floor, any deviation? What was the structure of the building? You know, because looking at that picture that he showed, the hallway had a curved floor.
They all do.
Yeah. Yep. Every one of them.
You
Good
can't
luck
use-
getting one of those things flat.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh, we're going to go
That's
down
what
the
I
flat
meant.
and level argument as well then?
No, not tonight.
No, we're just sticking with words. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You could see in the photo that the actual hallway rose and fell in the picture because it was distorted by the camera lens. And he kept talking about the lens, the lens, the lens. Yeah, the lens was distorting your picture. You could see it in the picture. It was lens distortion. Anyone who has ever taken a photo of anything close to the ground knows that it makes things look weird.
Yeah.
So do
That whole
selfies, but that's not proof.
That whole exchange over rectilinear was just hilarious. When I showed them the definition that says little to no distortion, they jump all over the word little. What the fuck do you think little means?
Barely noticeable.
Yeah, look at the picture on the screen. Does that look like little curve or a lot of curve?
I was really hoping somebody would say, "Hey, why don't we go back and actually put that line across that to see if there is any curve?" Because that's all I wanted you to do. Just put a fucking line across there. Straight line. That's a lot of curve.
Yeah, the guy's name is Dwayne Kellum. I'll look him up if you like. Stick his link in the chat.
Wayne, kill him.
Hold on. Let me get him for you. It is, let's see, what do I want? God damn it. It's this guy. There you go. Dwayne Kellum. And he's got a bunch of balloon videos that he's made.
I thought you were going to say baloney.
Balloon. His last one was number 24. So that.
I was just looking back on that video you posted. I've already got that because is that the same video it shows you about the wheel spinning, the bicycle wheel?
No, this is about centripetal force. The other one that you're talking about was that was gyroscopes,
Yeah, yeah,
gyroscopic force.
yeah,
No, this
Terry,
is about centripetal force.
yeah.
Terry, was that the same guy that sent the balloon up that we watched on your show the one time?
Oh,
We
jeez.
sent
Now you
that
got me.
minion up.
Oh, no, that was BM Furball. BM Furball sent
Oh,
that
okay.
little minion up to space.
Gotcha. Yeah, because that was a great one too.
Yeah.
Well, this guy does it right. I mean, he puts all the instrumentation on the damn things. A lot of them, he has air pressure, altitude, temperature, just everything, you name it. The position information, et cetera, et cetera. And he's got them where he has infrared shots and
We can play a bit of his video, can't we?
sure. Oh, I've got permission from him to use them,
Okay.
so it's okay. Which one you want to look at?
Well, there's one
Any
that
of
says
them, huh?
high altitude balloon 1. Is there a better one? There's infrared camera.
You know, they're all pretty good. Let me get high altitude balloon 15.
Okay.
Get that one. As I recall, that one's pretty good.
Goes for 3 hours and 1 minute, Blue.
Well, you don't have to watch except this part of it, but
I'll skip through it then, yeah. Pause that. Share that.
I'll tell you where to. Yeah. It's pretty interesting at 2 hours. Yeah, right about in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll just go scroll back
He's
to
up.
see.
He's up close to. At 2 hours. He's right around 100,000 feet.
And for those of us that don't work in freedom units, what's that?
No, it would be about 33,000 meters, thereabouts. 31,000 meters. Yeah.
So 31 kilometers. So he's a third of the way to the Kármán line.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And look at that curve. Look at it. Look at it. It's curved.
Yeah. Watch as the image moves up and down in the frame, and the curve doesn't change.
So it's not a fisheye lens then?
It is no. This would be what you would call a rectilinear lens.
Right. Okay. Wow.
That's the quickest way to tell if you've got fisheye.
Yeah.
Or lens distortion.
Yeah, is having the image going up and down to the top and bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, when they're distorted, what you'll end up with is
that concave to flat.
Once it goes, yeah, exactly. It'll go from high in the frame as a smiley face to low in the frame as a frowny face.
Yeah.
Level in the middle.
Smiley face, frowny face. Smiley face, frowny face.
But you see, he's got a barometric pressure there of 0.13 psi. Temperature is about -7 degrees Fahrenheit.
But that wouldn't work if we were in a contained environment.
It probably wouldn't. Got his heading.
That's only a quarter of the air pressure.
Huh?
The 0.3. What is it? 14 psi.
Yeah, this is 0.16 psi. Well, I'm looking at where is he? He's point. Yeah, over there. I'm watching on my screen over here. Let me pay attention.
Is that barometric pressure or is that different?
No, that's barometric pressure of 0.34. So what would that be?
Yeah, but that's in PSI. That's in pounds per square inch anyway.
Right.
Yeah, it says PSI on the end of it.
Yeah, it's barometric pressure in pounds per square inch. So he's already got the calculation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's about a quarter of the pressure, roughly.
What's
that thing?
14.
It's about 17 torque.
Oh, 14. Yeah, I was thinking of 14.
What was that thing that was that just a from the light from the sun that was in the screen just a little while ago?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just rotating around freely.
Yeah,
Well,
the reason why I was asking because I was watching the number of satellites, and it would go from 2 to 3, and then I saw that light, and it went from 3 to 2 after it passed.
Yeah, that's his GPS lock. That's all that's telling you. I wonder if he's using that to get his altitude, using GPS to get his altitude. I guess he is.
Yeah, but his altitude is higher than an SR-71.
Right now it is, yeah. And it gets even higher.
Yeah, but we've seen what we need to see, and we accept those pictures.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also the fact that we accept the 1972 photo of the damn planet. Sorry, I mean Blue's avatar.
Even the 1946 V2 rocket launch shows it.
Yep. Yeah, and how can you dispute it?
Now, Rumpus was and Jose both said, "Oh no, it's distorted." I'll tell you why it's distorted. You're looking through the plume, the exhaust plume from the friggin' rocket in at times, and that's why it distorts that image down in that corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was probably shot on like 8mm or something like that.
Yeah, if you watch the whole video, it shows you the camera and everything they used.
So you're saying that the ether band even comes out on a rocket's exhaust?
Apparently, yeah.
I kept trying to ask Travis where the ether band was in these types of pictures.
That is so cool. I'm up at let's see what time have I got on it right now? 2:21, 2 hours and 21 minutes. And he's at 114,000 feet. I think this thing pops at about 115. But there's some beautiful color. Not the infrared, the pretty color.
Yeah, down the bottom there, yeah.
No, he goes to full screen color here in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go to 2 hours and 20 minutes. Right in there, yeah, that'll do.
2.5 hours for these shots, and a couple minutes, come back out.
The height, 11.
113. But the burst point's 115,000 feet.
How many miles is that?
22.
Now this is going higher than an airplane can fly?
Oh, that's about 3 times as high as a commercial plane flies.
The spy plane, it only went to 70,000 or something feet?
Yeah, 70 or 80,000, something like that.
The SR-71 ceiling was 81,000.
That's the published. I think it would go a bit more than that, but
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably pushed that a couple of times.
As usual, they weren't real keen on telling anybody what the real thing would do.
Yeah.
I met an SR-71 pilot at Oshkosh one time. Had a chance to chat with him a bit. And I asked him about that. I said, are those stats real? He said, well, let me just put it this way. There was actually a 9 involved. So I took that to mean
90,000?
it was probably 90,000. Yeah.
That's when your forward momentum and you wouldn't be gaining any more altitude at all. Would hit, wouldn't it? If that's what it'd be if they pushed it to the limit. Oh, there it goes. What was that at?
115.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's where we call that the coffin corner. You're on the verge of a stall. You've got the nose so high.
Not creating any more lift or anything like that.
Right.
What lens were they using on that?
I don't know. I think maybe if you go on Terry's on Dwayne's channel, he might list it. I'm not sure. I know he talks about his stuff prior to the launch, but all of his videos are 3 or 4 hours long. But they're the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Boy, that thing's taking a ride home, isn't it? I'm glad I'm not in that fucking thing. God damn.
Down to 100. The drop rate. Airspeed. That's 60 miles an hour, not 60 meters per second or anything. That's miles an hour. I was just looking at the airspeed, miles per hour. That's falling.
I'm not even sure what that means.
Yeah.
That should actually say ground speed if it's in miles per hour.
Well, you don't really have a way of computing ground speed. Well, I guess you would with GPS, but
Yeah, but could it be that accurate trying to measure airspeed?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. How would you measure it?
Well, airspeed in an airplane, of course, is measured with a pitot tube. You've got indicated airspeed, which is, and well, there's a lot of different airspeeds, but basically indicated airspeed is exactly what you see on your indicator, but you've got to take into account the atmosphere to figure out what the true airspeed is. Because the airspeed indicator is just reacting to dynamic pressure coming from the pitot.
So good he remembered to CGI the sun in those pictures.
Yeah. So as you climb, the atmosphere is, of course, getting less dense, and that means that your indicated airspeed is continually dropping. The higher you go, the lower your indicated airspeed will be.
And going by the sun's angle, it was either morning or afternoon.
We're fairly sure it's the daytime. Yes. We can narrow it down to daylight.
Wherever he was. at that time.
Well, going by the angle of the sun, it's low.
What angle? What angle, Terry?
Well, the
The
sun.
sun's just there.
Yeah, that one. There you.
It's like it's there. That's where it is.
Wait a minute.
See, there it is.
Oh, nearly. Yeah, so going by that angle of the sun, how low it is in comparison to your reference frame from where you are.
Also, you can see the land.
Well, you know you're above the land.
Yeah, but you can see the land is lit up by the sun.
Yeah.
But it's all CGI, Terry. So it could be fooling you.
That thing's headed for the ground like a homesick gopher.
I'm just freezing some of these videos when the horizon is at or below the midpoint in the shot.
Yeah.
All curved, all of them.
Everyone. He does it right. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. The fact that you saw something and it matches reality.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
How dare it?
It's the horizon is right at the bottom 20% of the shot is still curved.
Yeah.
Ultimate in denialism.
But deluded people will go, oh no, it's flat.
Yep, got another one. Just easy.
Yeah, it's just cool shit, I think.
Oh, it's like I remember someone saying that it's easy to see curve. I do panel beating for a living. It's like, then why do you use templates to make sure you followed the right curve?
He does it right. If it was me, I'd probably forget the parachute.
Going up you go, and then you look in your box and you go, oh, fuck. Not going to get that back.
Oh, it'll come back. It just won't come back in one piece.
I heard the Rocket Man was going to launch himself up again.
Yeah, this time he's going serious, apparently.
Okay.
Anybody know where Dwayne Kellum is located?
In out west somewhere.
West USA?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. It says location. Here's about page, says location. Cancel that.
Look, we got our first troll comment.
Have we got a troll? Oh, no, Aaron's not a troll.
Same perceived curved horizon at 10k feet. Funny that. Well, the planet is round, so it is going to be curved.
Yeah, but he's not going to see that curve at 10,000 feet like that.
No.
100,000 feet's just a good average height.
And no, it is not a fisheye lens.
X, what are you saying?
No, not you, the other one.
No, I'm just making a comment. I'm just posting the video and the time index.
Well, I've got to pinch it from the side chat, do I?
Yeah, Robert, but we were just picking on you.
Well, you guys in the chat, go to Dwayne Kellum's channel and sub to him, please.
Done.
Did you posted the video, or he's channeling the side chat?
Well, I posted the video, but that
Link you through, yeah.
Yeah, it gets you to the channel, and you can sub to it there, or go back to this main.
It's just simply another case, massive cherry picking, making sure they don't look at channels like this.
Oh
Because
no,
if they did,
it debunks everything they think.
yeah.
Yeah, there was too many of the ones that I'd seen over time with all the debunking crap with the people that went up for the high altitude stuff, but I don't think they were really worrying about the curvature thing to do with the fisheye stuff at the time. I think it was just the height and how high can they get the balloon type stuff.
Yeah.
Also searching for said dome.
Yeah, I think I'm sure when they started doing this, they considered finding the fucking thing after it came back down a major victory.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, Lurker.
Oh, that's why the balloon popped. It hit the dome.
Oh, okay.
That balloon's, wow, that one I just froze. Took that screenshot. It's 35 kilometers up. Wow.
I think that's how the Sky Fairy entertains himself. He sits up there and waits on balloons with a great big safety pin.
What the hell's he do with the rocket then? You got a big fly swatter up there for the rockets?
Yeah, big fly swatter. Tries to swat them.
Well, good. I learned something today.
What?
That there's someone there with real balloon footage.
Yeah.
How do you know the balloon was real?
I saw a video.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, this is easy. Okay, so 100,000 feet is 30 kilometers, just a little over, 30 and a half. That's easy to remember.
Yeah, so when they tell you they can't see the curve, just show them this.
Yeah, really. You know they'll come up with an excuse.
Oh, yeah, they did today. But it becomes obvious that it's just simple denial.
Right, that's the point. That's why I'm sort of, I'm getting over it when they make these claims, like ether band and things like that. I'm just over it because they're just empty claims. They're not going to get anywhere. It's just disappointing. I really wish they had better arguments. Seriously, it's just not a challenge.
We'll have to start making a list of our own words to change things in our debates and arguments, just to get back Well, we can't use dropity for gravity. We'll have to try to think of another one for that.
Yeah, it's dropity and levity.
Yeah, but that's their words, aren't they? Isn't it? We have to find our
Yeah.
own word.
That's Antonio when he was on the non-sex show. He literally said dropity.
What about the force of down? Can we use that?
Isn't that a name of a band?
I don't know.
No, that was System of a Down.
Oh yeah, okay.
And air is dehydrated water.
Yeah.
I like that. Powdered water.
Powdered water, yeah.
Things move toward the earth at the speed of smell.
Okay.
The other one I like is raw toast. I like raw toast.
Okay, do you like raw toast, do you?
I don't know where I got that one from.
Maybe
one like-
I'll try to
have a
remember that one.
I'll have a tuna fish on raw toast, please.
The other one's yeah, you do that, and then you go to the bar. If you're in a restaurant, ask for raw toast. And then go to the bar and ask for a virgin screwdriver.
A virgin screwdriver?
That's like the Virgin Bloody Marys.
There you go. That's it.
Yes, the bartender, if they know what vodka and milk of magnesia makes.
Oh gosh.
That's called a Phillips screwdriver.
Oh. I'm laughing. I don't get it.
It's
Terry?
probably an American thing.
Apparently, we're Robert's favorite holograms because Australia's fake.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Robert.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You guys wouldn't know Phillips milk of magnesia, would you? Okay.
Oh no. Okay, no. There you go. It's a brand. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't
milk
think
of
of that, so-
magnesia.
Yeah.
Phillips
heard of that,
screwdriver.
yeah.
Phillips milk of magnesia is what we
There you
think
go.
of here
Okay.
in the States. That's yeah. That joke
I
doesn't
like
work. Note to
yeah.
self: never tell that fucking joke again.
Some of them work, yeah. I'm not American. I just play one on TV. Let's see.
It's all right. As long as you slept in the Holiday Inn last night, you'll be fine.
Blue, you do realise this is the Aussie perspective.
Yeah,
channel,
I forgot where I was for a moment.
Oh, look, Aaron Moorfield spouting bullshit.
Oh, shock. Do you in Australia, do they have animal crackers?
No,
No?
we don't have animal crackers. We just have people who are crackers.
We have animals, but we don't have crackers.
Okay, then Blue, this is one for you. Instructions on a box of animal crackers. Do not eat if seal is broken.
God. Oh my God.
They can just change it to animal biscuits and animal cookies.
Oh,
That's
shit,
thanks.
you forgot to ask about your subscribers.
Oh yeah,
get
people
more,
out in the
yeah.
side chat too. Yeah, I'd like you to donate as much as you can, even sell your house and take
your
deposit
children.
out on a second mortgaging. Yeah, and I'll link a PayPal one day, maybe sort of thing, so I can raise enough funds to buy some subscribers. The more funds you donate, the more subscribers I can buy. Thanks for that. Thank you.
No, you're not. You're saying it wrong. You're buying subs.
Oh, subs. Sorry, subs.
Subs.
Yeah, buying subs.
Oh, buying subs. Yeah, buying subs.
Buying subs. Yeah. Okay. What do you think of this statement from Aaron Moorfield? Cruising altitude, same curve as 114,000.
What we've been trying to tell you, Aaron. The fucking thing's curved.
Yeah. Cruising. I love how it's spelled.
Oh, sorry, cruising.
Robert said I can sell my Porsche, but so I need to buy one first. Yeah, okay, Robert, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll take kidneys, Chris. That's fine.
Okay. Cruising sounds. Okay, never mind. It's a place in South Carolina. Never mind.
There is a market for kidneys.
What is it, like a supermarket?
Yeah, I think there's one not too far from here.
Yeah, it's like black in color, isn't it?
Mm.
Down the frozen food section, third on the left.
Yeah.
What's this footage? It looks like it's a balloon over a Star Trek planet.
Oh, he's got the Dan the Waterman filter on that one.
Yeah, it's set to lightish red.
Yeah.
I was going to say pink because I'm colour illiterate.
Yeah.
It's UV spectrum.
See the sun, daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime.
Wow.
Daytime, nighttime.
Sexy, sexy, sexy.
I don't know.
I don't know. Why is there so many clouds?
Chemtrails.
I don't know.
Atmospheric conditions.
Shoot, I just
You're
turned the
giving me
screen back
nightmares.
on and it's freaking purple. This isn't the real Earth.
All hail purple earth, forever be with thee.
Is it going to land sooner or later? How far? What's its speed? It reached terminal velocity?
Oh, it's been at terminal velocity for a long time.
But is that true as it's falling from the lower air pressure down into the higher air pressure? That does affect speed for terminal velocity because you are hitting air
Yeah.
for resistance?
Yeah, it's actually slowing down.
Yeah, because of the friction.
The lower it gets into the atmosphere, the slower it'll be going.
That's around 44.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Was up
that
to 50.
I'm not sure that airspeed is actually measuring the rate that it's falling at.
Okay.
Well, if you watch it, it'll jump every once in a while. It'll go from like 40 up to 80 or something like that.
Yeah, I think when the payload flips around just right, so that the if it has a pitot tube, maybe it doesn't have a pitot tube. I don't know how it measures airspeed.
Yeah. Can you work out how many altitude per feet it's falling, but like how long it takes to fall, and then work out a speed that way?
Yeah, we could.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you right now, it takes a long time.
Okay.
Well, let's see.
Terry, distance by time gives you your relative velocity.
Okay. I didn't know if that was a thing or not. I just thought of it.
Let's call it drop speed.
Okay.
Ball speed. So it only happens in autumn.
So you're telling me that in the summer, I can be in the air forever until it turns fall?
Well, that sounds like flat Earth logic, doesn't it?
Monkey reckons there's a laser beam directed energy weapon each time it spins around. People say it's lens flare, but that's really the Jesuits. I don't know what that means.
Space Jews.
I thought he was going to write Jetsons or something. The Jesuits.
It would seem to be falling at about 23 miles an hour.
Okay. I wonder how far it's drifted off target from where it was launched.
Who knows?
Got a heading degress. Satellite.
That heading would spin 360 degrees.
It says 3 in satellite. Satellite count 3. 3.
That would
Well,
be its GPS detection.
Hopefully the Earth will spin beneath it. And it'll come back around.
The rate it's going, it'll be night time by the time it lands. Oh no, Huey wants to come in. If you get the link from Discord, I don't have to worry about you. Hey Huey. Mic check, Huey.
Good day, Terry. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Good man.
This ended up being a random aftershow.
Oh, great.
Pre-show to the after show.
Yeah,
Depends on how much gravy.
we had Plain Truth Travis. He was here earlier. I just want to get close to the ground. Closer to the ground, anyway.
You'll be waiting a while.
We're still at 17,000 feet. It's going, 20 miles an hour? Oh, that'll take forever.
Yeah, it's a little under 20 miles an hour at this point. Slowing down. There's a lot of drag on this thing. It doesn't weigh a lot. If you see what its payload is, it's a styrofoam box with its camera stuff in it. It's it's fairly large, and I'm sure it doesn't weigh very much. Given that you're launching it with a helium balloon, you wouldn't want it to weigh very much.
Well, and plus you got all the drag on the balloon as well.
Yeah, the remnants of the balloon are not helping things. That's for sure.
So obviously a person could overtake it, but once you reach terminal velocity, does that make a difference depending on your mass?
Well, the amount of drag on with the balloon and everything else would make a difference.
Yeah, but if you were a person at the
Felix
same...
Baumgartner broke the speed of sound.
Oh, okay. I'm just amazed at how the physics can make it just keep spinning like that all the time. Is that to do with the way it's streamed, the way it's the shapes or something of what the object is to make it just to keep it spinning?
Well, yeah, it has to have something to do with that, or the way the balloon is reacting to it, or something. What amazes me is that the thing doesn't tumble.
Okay.
That's because the thing that's pulling it down is stopping it from doing that. It's also because you don't know what the weight of the gondola is and how it's positioned.
Yeah, well, it's got to be the positioning of the equipment in there to keep the CG low.
I saw the study on rectilinear lenses over at Jose's. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was good times, huh?
Are we talking about rectal or linear?
Yeah.
And what's his name was on the LLB store, is it? Or LBB? What is it?
LBB, I think.
LBB, is it? Okay. And
Yes.
Travis, of course.
The lying, bullshitting bastard. Yes.
Once he'd ran out of objections, they all got crushed. You just simply deny what you're seeing. Well, I don't see any curvature here.
Right.
Yeah, well, it went on after that as well. Blue and I sat in there with him for about 10 minutes afterwards, trying to go over perspective.
Yep.
How many times is it explained to them? If it was barrel distortion, it would bend, right?
Yeah.
Concave in the lower third of the image and convex in the upper lower, and then it'd be flat in the middle.
That's what happens.
That wasn't bending at all.
Top of the screen, a smiley face. Middle of the screen, flat, and then the bottom of the screen, frown.
Yeah. I don't know how many times that had to be explained to them, and they kept saying, "Oh, but it's barrel distortion." Well, it can't be.
Can you? Aaron wants to go. What can you play from the 6 to 10 minute mark?
Aaron's asking for the second part. He missed the second part. Can you go over the entire thing again?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to this. We'll go back to the 6 to 10 minute mark for you, Aaron.
Oh yeah, actually, Aaron is right.
So Jose isn't doing the flat Earth anymore after episode 200, I think you said.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yeah, he's changing the format.
Back early in this video, he shows all of his equipment. That's what Aaron's talking about.
Yeah, I scanned that through. I seen it. He had it all laid out.
Yeah, but we'd rather just speculate and make assertions, wouldn't we?
Well, that's the flat Earth way, is it not?
Oh, hang on, we have to have the conclusion before we can have our example.
Oh yeah, you got to have the conclusion first. The egg. What is it
exactly?
You got to put the cart before the horse, isn't it? Something.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe he brought up that argument with the boat. He's got a very small boat which hasn't gone over the horizon, and they're zooming it in and out of view, and claiming that's it coming back over the horizon when you zoom in. I didn't realize anyone was still using that stupid argument.
I can't believe he used the argument of taking a boat down a hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm going to push a boat down a hallway. Why don't you use something with some wheels on it, you numpty?
Yeah, like a little Matchbox toy car or a Mattel little toy car or something.
Or a Tonka truck. That would be easily resolved going down a hallway.
Yeah.
I started to be a real asshole and ask him where he was going to find a boat that would fit in the elevator.
It's a really, really small boat.
But then it occurred to me.
A blow-up dinghy.
And then it occurred to me I'm doing nothing but playing chess with a fucking pigeon. So
can pigeons play chess
for a dog?
I haven't seen a pigeon play chess.
You haven't seen that? They do that in Central Park all the time.
Yeah, pigeon chess.
Oh, you mean they come along and they shit on the chessboard and that's their move?
Yeah, right.
Exactly. That's why you're always black.
Our birds in the park would just come along and take the chess piece away and fly off with it.
Damn minor birds.
Your birds will go into the park and attack you.
Oh, the magpies, yeah. You just got to ride down a cycleway near the park and they'll come attack you from behind.
This thing's falling so slow at the moment, I don't see any need for a parachute.
I see fields of agriculture.
Yep.
Corn. I don't know what else you'd grow over there.
Out there, I doubt it's corn.
It's a Minecraft world.
Oh,
yeah.
you mean you see global warming platforms?
What Aaron's saying, a 73 Coupe de Ville wouldn't even fit on the showroom floor. They had to keep them outside. Oh, I missed that one, Aaron. What you're talking about? Side chat get run away with conversations and I miss what they're talking about. I'm imagining a 73 Coupe de Ville must have been one of those Yank tanks, big thing.
Boats.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. That's
a land whale.
They were waste of metal, they were, like the size they made them. But then they had to fit
the engine in it.
Yeah.
The engine in it was amazing.
Yeah, 454 sort of size motors.
Yeah.
Well, they also had the Cadillac 500.
Whoa.
Actually, it's bigger than 454. It was a 472, was it?
It might have get about 5 miles to the gallon.
No, it'd do better than that. Probably 7
gallons to the mile.
Probably 7.
Yeah, our biggest V8 was the I think it was just our Ford GTHO, the fastest 4-door sedan in its year when it came out.
That was in its year. My 2003 VY Commodore beats the GTHO down the quarter mile, which is 5.7, 350. No, we had 454s.
The ground, by the way, is at 104 feet. So I know that because I'm cheating watching it. I should have shut up. You guys would think I was really smart.
Why would we think anything else?
But apparently we're all stupid because we don't think the Earth is flat. We're all pseudoscience believers.
Hey, you got to know about science before you can believe it. That's my part of it.
Look out. We're coming down.
Why is it in infrared? What does that tell us?
I don't know.
That the Earth is warm.
I think we're going to land in this field here. Right in
Which field?
This field.
Ladies and
Is it
gentlemen.
Litchfield, Tennessee?
Please return your seat backs and tray tables to their most upright and uncomfortable position. We will be landing shortly.
We already did.
See,
Oh, look.
flat.
Look, there's JM Truth, outstanding in his field.
Well, did he have that camera on board?
Probably.
We're going to play a little bit of it. He's got...
This launch was the first launch we used with hydrogen as a lift gas. The balloon type we used usually burst at around 109,000 feet when we use helium, but with hydrogen, it reached an altitude of 115,220 feet. That was about a 6,000 foot increase. The main experiment on this launch was to record in the infrared spectrum. The balloon also carried another camera without any filters for comparison purposes. There was a large fire in the area the balloon flew over, and the ground was covered in thick smoke. I'm not sure if the infrared filter could see through the smoke as well as the water vapor in the atmosphere. So I will be doing another launch this winter when the fires are out and compare that footage with what we got this time. Let's see. When the balloon traveled over large bodies of water, they recorded black, just like the test video I showed in the water above.
That's
I
infrared.
find this very interesting. And while I was getting this video ready for upload, I was viewing some deep ocean documentaries. And when the submarines dive into the ocean, the water gets darker the deeper they get. And I studied those documentaries, and I watched closely how the lights from the submarines reacted with the dark waters. Then I compared that to the footage I got from the balloons from the sunlight and how it reacted above the troposphere. And they seem to be quite similar in nature. I just found that very interesting. I'm going to be doing a little bit more research on that. Okay, there was some other equipment on board along with the cameras. There was a data recorder and 3 tracking devices. Several people have asked.
I was just worried about that music in the background, Blue.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about that.
Why do my balloon videos have curve on the horizon and other balloon videos on YouTube don't? I've decided to answer this question on this update. There are a lot of high altitude videos on YouTube that were shot with a wide angle lens. The wide angle lenses produce a distorted view of the objects recorded by the camera. This type of distortion is commonly known as barrel distortion. Some people use editing software to remove this distortion. When the video is corrected with editing software, it's often brought to 0 distortion. But I don't know of any board camera that can take a picture or a video with 0 distortion. Wide-angle lenses distort the image more than rectilinear lenses, and most people think that rectilinear lenses have 0 distortion, but this is not true. Some people say that the lenses I use on my cameras are rectilinear, but I question that. I would say that they are low distortion lenses. But for the sake of argument, I'll call them rectilinear. The lenses I use have a distortion rate between 1 and 2%, above and below 0, with 0 being no distortion. 1 to 2% is a small amount of distortion, and it's hardly noticeable when the object recorded by the camera is relatively close. I would say about maybe 5 miles or so. But these lenses don't do so well on cameras recording large objects that are a long distance from it. Before I continue, I need to tell you a little more about the cameras I use. The cameras I use are small and lightweight. This is what makes them a good choice for recording video on a weather balloon. The cameras record a video digitally by focusing light on the image sensor. Because the cameras are so small, their lenses and image sensors are also smaller than what would be on a professional DSLR camera. When manufactured, these cameras came with wide-angle lenses. After purchasing the cameras, I removed the wide-angle lenses and installed low distortion, or for sake of argument, rectilinear lenses on them. I did this so that the camera would record an image that would be close to what we see with our own eyes. As I stated earlier, there is no lens made that has zero distortion. The lenses I use in my cameras are M12 board lenses that have a focal length of 4.35mm, 5.4mm, and 7.2mm. As I stated earlier, these lenses don't match perfectly what we see with our eyes, but they do come close. One has a wider field of view, another has a narrower field of view, and the other one, it comes really close to what we see. The lens I chose for this flight has a field of view that is wider than what we see. It has a focal length of 4.35mm. This means if you take a picture using this lens, the image will show more of the area than what we can see without moving our eyes. The objects in the image would also appear to be smaller and pushed back. Now that I've given you some details of the equipment I'm using and how it works, I can tell you why you see the curve on the horizon. Earlier I stated that my lenses do a good job on a camera that is recording objects that are close to it, but a not so good job on objects that are large and far from the camera. I will assume that everyone can agree that the horizon is a large object. The horizon can be recorded up close, and the horizon can be recorded at a distance. Imagine you are on the beach looking out over the water, and you take a picture of the horizon. You're using a GoPro Hero 4 with a 4.35mm lens, just like mine. Let's say the elevation where you took the picture was 9 feet above sea level. That would put the horizon about 4 miles from the camera. That would be relatively close to the camera. Now imagine putting that camera on a weather balloon and send it up to 100,000 feet above sea level and take another picture of the horizon. The picture you just took was a horizon that is now 426 miles from the camera. The horizon is also a lot wider than it was when you took the picture at 9 feet above sea level. Remember how the camera works? The lens focuses light on the image sensor. This is when the 1 to 2% distortion will come into play. The object is now so large and far away, the distortion caused by the lens is easier to see. That distortion was always in the lens. It's harder to see when the object recorded is small and close to the camera. It is easier to see the 1 to 2% distortion on a much larger and further back horizon. The bending distortion, also known as barrel distortion, is present in all lenses, even rectilinear lenses. The difference is you would have to have a much wider and longer shot to see the distortion with a rectilinear lens. I hope this clears up the matter for all the folks who had questions about it. I will now show you what the balloon cameras recorded on this flight. Y'all take care. Bye. Oh yeah, the illustrations that I used in this presentation was done by my daughter. She has a YouTube channel too. It's called Soul Jumper. If y'all like what she did here, y'all can check out her channel as well. Okay, y'all. This is the first hydrogen launch. You ready? Here we go.
That was dark when he launched it.
Yeah.
Wow. So we've seen enough? We could actually... Yeah, this would have been better to have watched it to see where the sun...
Well, you can see where the sun's coming up.
Yeah, that's the bit that'll look interesting, just till we see the sun come up over the horizon.
But what was good was that he stated that there are possibilities of errors with the vision.
Yeah.
And what he did to correct it, even though he was going to get a 1 to 2% distortion, it's still enough to negate it at that height.
Depending on which lens you used.
Yeah, I'm not a camera guy, but I'm not at all sure I agree with his idea that an object farther away is going to be more distorted.
Oh no, he was talking about with the lens he was using would cause that distortion.
Yeah, but I don't know why that distortion would become worse just because an object is further away. Doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, so
gotta wait for some camera guy to tell me.
Yeah.
So tell me.
It's the numbers. It's the numbers. So 1% at 10 feet is not much, but 1% at 400 miles is more. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, but it's 400 miles.
1%
of it's maybe I don't understand what 1 to 2% means. I'm sure I don't.
I honestly don't think that 1-2% makes any difference in the photos he was taking anyway.
I don't think you can see it visually sitting here. No.
Yeah, that's my conclusion too, Blue. I think all he was doing it was for transparency.
I think the curvature that we are able to see up there is one whole hell of a lot more than any 1 or 2%. And the fact that it doesn't change no matter where the horizon is in the frame. The curvature looks the same.
Yeah, I couldn't notice it much distortion.
If it has barrel distortion, that has to show up above and below the center line as opposite effects,
Yeah.
We know these things.
How's the localized sun work?
I don't know. That fucker's just sitting right over there. We can't see it yet, though. That's where that bright spot is. I'll bet that's the sun.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. That's somebody else's sun.
That would have cost a bit of money, I'd say. That's quite a lot of equipment he's got there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got $500 or $600 in every one of those cameras. Hell, just the GoPro alone, what, $350 or something? And then I guarantee you those lenses are not cheap.
Yeah, well, there's the cameras, there was trackers, data recorder, and the balloon itself. I don't know how much they cost.
The balloon, those weather balloons are, I think BM Football said they're only about $50-$60.
Yeah, they're not terribly expensive, I wouldn't think. Probably spent more on that a lot more on that cylinder of hydrogen.
Yeah, they'd have to be cheap. They're only going to get destroyed.
So what are you talking about? $2,000 maybe all up?
Yeah, I bet he's got that much tied up in it.
Over 1,000 in that tank of hydrogen.
Yeah, I was wondering how much that'd cost.
It's not cheap.
Yeah, the hydrogen gave him an extra 1,000 feet.
6,000.
6,000, I think he said.
Yeah, it takes these things a long time to climb up there.
For 4,000, 5,000 feet.
It doesn't take that long. Terry, just pull that bar. It'll go really, really fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just speed it up.
Yes, Marty Moose, Felix Baumgartner set the speed record, I believe.
1,357.64 kilometers an hour, Mach 1.25.
That is what we would call hauling ass.
He would have nearly developed his own vapor trail, wouldn't he? Going through air that fast.
Why would he have a vapor trail? What was he expelling on his way down?
Well, he's cutting through oxygen in the air. So it would affect.
I know what I'd be expelling on the way down.
Yeah, you probably would leave a contrail if there was any water vapor up there, but there isn't.
Still haven't seen the sun yet.
It's getting there.
Keep going higher.
Aaron says atmospheric skid mark.
Yeah, that's a good one. So planes leave skid marks now.
No, Marty, he didn't get burned up.
No, that was one of the things they talked to Kittinger about was when they were designing the suit and everything like that. They were going over his experience going down.
Yeah, by the time you get down into the lower atmosphere, falling at typical terminal velocities around 120 miles an hour. And at that, you would probably increase your skin temperature 5 to 10 degrees Fahrenheit, not more than that.
Alan Eustace has the current world record, 135,908 feet.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Did it in 2014. Trying to find out what speed he made. He flew just a little bit slower than Baumgartner, the poor bastard. It only took him 4 minutes and 27 seconds to reach the ground.
Have to step away for a second. I was muted, wasn't I?
Thanks, Terry.
Yeah, that's okay. I was saying, it wasn't anything funny. The missus is using a second-hand computer that she's got set up in the room, and I think it needs taking out the backyard and shooting.
Why?
It seems to be getting a fault in the BIOS or something.
BIOS fault.
Yeah, I haven't got blue screen with some text on it. I'll have to see what it's saying. It happened to me a couple of months ago and it came good, but
Did you try hammer?
that's why I said I'll take it out the backyard and shoot it. If I had a gun.
That sounds good to me.
No, the computer. No, not you. Mrs. is saying me or the computer?
Well,
Definitely not the missus.
No.
Computer, I mean, sorry, it's your time. Became lame. Got to take it out in the field. Put it down.
Yeah.
old Yeller.
And I won't cry either.
I don't believe you.
Can't you speed up the playback? Yes, I can. Unless you're in a hurry. You got an appointment?
We can
Can't
go right
please
to
everybody.
we can go right to the curvy part.
I want to see the bit in the infrared bit where it shows you the sun with the filter. As it's just a bit glowy at the moment through the normal camera.
At that altitude, you're going to get, or any altitude really, but I think you're going to get lens flare from hell no matter what you do without a filter on it.
Plus, there's a bit of atmospheric hazing too. I noticed too when the sun was about to rise.
Yeah, that's the fires out there.
Oh, is that the ether band?
Shut the fuck up. You start that, I swear to God, I will come down here and hunt you.
And you can because
good
you're in the
luck
same
with that.
country.
Yeah.
I can get away with it because I'm across the ocean too far away.
Deliverance.
Florida's not that big. I'll find your ass.
When was the last time you were to Florida? It takes me 4 hours just to get out of the state.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
5 to get back in.
Take a shortcut.
If I go to Mississippi, it's 8 hours to get out of the state.
That's a horrible trip. You go up and hit 10 and go across that way?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and if I want to go down to the Keys, that's a 2.5 hour trip with a 7-mile bridge.
They don't make it easy for you to get out of the state, do they?
Yeah, I could take a boat. I can get out of the state real quick. Take a boat, go out in the water, I'm out of the state.
Yeah, Florida's one of those states, well, sort of like Tennessee. If you go, but upside down, if you go east to west in Florida, up in the Panhandle, no, that's more like Tennessee. East to west up there takes forever.
Yeah, east west for me. I mean, I could cross the state in 3 hours. That's shore to shore.
Driving from Bristol, Tennessee to Memphis takes about a day and a half.
Yeah, and you get there and you just want to leave again.
Yeah, exactly. God, let me out of this fucking place.
Did anyone see Steve McRae going through that thing Riley wrote?
No, I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to watch that.
That's pretty good. I don't know who that woman is. He's got some woman on with him who's a PhD, something or other. And he had
she's written 2 theses.
Yeah.
One of them took her 3 years to write.
Whoa. and it got accepted, I gather.
Oh yeah.
There was her, and then there's Geo Streber on there as well, who's got a master's degree in chemistry.
Yeah, who wrote his master's thesis.
Yeah, so these are people that know what's involved, how it should be done, right? And he's got them going through it.
And sorry, Huey. One of the first things they picked up on was why the fuck did he use a photo of someone in it?
Yeah, that was funny.
Have we got any written stuff like a list or an image of all the criteria that's usually what's needed to be met for these theses?
Oh, we could get one.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I'd be interested to do that one night on the show.
Well, one thing that's always very useful to have is a point.
There you go.
That'd be written at the top as the first criteria. This is the most important.
Yeah, have a point.
There you go. You're getting picky.
Yeah, why do you have to make sense?
I gotta believe they're gonna wad that up and throw it at him.
It's gonna get pinned up on the hallway walls as the dumb F of the year or whatever.
The woman was saying that if you review the if you try and evaluate it, your name goes on there. There's supposed to be a page of all the evaluators and their names. And she was saying no one will evaluate these things. That means your name's got to go on it. No one's going to want to put their name to this thing.
I just want to see the law department hand it to the English department and say, "Here you go, have a look at this."
No, then they'll hand it to the janitor. And so I think this belongs to you guys.
Yeah, look, whoever they give it to, they're gonna read it and say, which kid gave you this?"
Oh, you just say, I can't evaluate this thing because that means my name's got to go on it, and I don't want my name put to this. So it won't even get evaluated based on what she was saying.
No, I don't think it will.
they'll just give it one read through and bounce it back in and say, no, sorry, this ain't good enough.
Oh yeah, they also shat on him for not acknowledging his GoFundMe donators.
That's bad, isn't it? It's just amazing that this guy has no concept of reality. He lives in his own little bubble. He sees the world through this childlike, cartoonish goggles things he wears, you know? He's just got no idea of how bad it is, that thing he wrote.
But who in their right mind would state their own YouTube video as evidence or proof?
Or any YouTube.
Well, that is the problem.
Or any YouTube video.
Well, no, you can't use your own evidence because at that point you are just attempting to get your information out.
Now, apparently you can cite
a thesis.
Apparently you can.
The point of a thesis is to either show evidence for one thing or something else. Like you said, to make a point. But to cite your own stuff is kind of like, it's kind of like a slap in the face to everybody else that actually does a thesis.
Well, apparently you can cite yourself. The lady was saying that you could do that.
Yeah, if you already have something that was published.
If it were legitimate and published and peer reviewed, etc.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I've written enough research papers where I used other papers that I had done. There's nothing wrong with it as long as it's legitimate,
Also, how do you click a YouTube hyperlink on a printed document?
Is that what he actually wrote? He actually put the hyperlink. Okay.
Yeah, so he basically copied the YouTube address for it and put that in the bottom of the page as if you were to go and click on it and it would open up the YouTube window.
It's a list of URLs from YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it says www.youtube. And it's got the alphanumerics.
Maybe you can submit them digitally now. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
No. All theses must be printed and bound.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
Did it even meet the page requirements for a thesis?
No.
Nope. Requirements 15,000 words. Minimum. His conclusion was 4 lines.
I think I've fluffed high schools papers
I'm right there
that were longer than that paper.
It's very typical of Riley. Look at the mental gymnastics he goes through with some nonsense like gravity or whatever. He's doing exactly the same thing again, trying to shoehorn a round peg in a square hole.
We've all been invited over to Dory's place for a bowl of beef veggie soup. We're all welcome.
Ooh.
We'll be there in a little while. Just give us time to.
I'll just hop in my balloon.
I'll go and fill the tank up in the car.
If I leave now, I could be there in 12 hours.
Come pick me up, Terry.
Okay. I might have to get another tank of petrol when I get there. You sell normal petrol over there?
No, it's Freedom Gas.
Yeah, Freedom Gas.
Compressed air.
What octane you want?
Cheap too, relatively speaking.
Yeah, it dropped down to about $1.50 a litre here about a week ago. I put some in the wagon.
We do have gravity tax though.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Wonder if a carburetor would work without gravity.
Yeah.
How? How does it make the fuel go down into the valley?
The engine causes the draws the air in through the pistons.
Well, what
But
about
I
the
thought
float chamber? I mean,
The problem,
the fuel wouldn't sit in the float chamber, right? Would it?
that's
Nope.
what I
Well,
was
yeah,
about.
the float chamber.
Problem
would be
you'd
the
have is getting the float to shut the damn thing off.
Yeah.
See,
You constantly flood it.
good question, isn't it?
Excellent question. Carburetors will not. Oh, there's the sun. I saw the sun.
Yep, there it is.
There it is again.
Yeah, what time? I missed it. Talking about bloody carburetors.
I remember hearing somewhere that aerobatic planes have to have special carburetors because they go upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They have a valve system in the carburetor that opens and closes to allow the fuel in and out. But they also have a Blue, you'd know what it is.
Blue would not know what it is. There's something weird. I mean, I could identify a Lycoming carburetor on site. I'm pretty sure. As far as how that fucking thing works, I have no idea.
There it is.
You just know that it works.
I just know it works. Yeah. I usually my airplanes had fuel injection.
Oh, what aren't you fancy?
Nearly.
Yeah, that's right. A diaphragm carburetor. Little flappy valve.
It's a weird looking thing.
Yeah.
That one or one more rotation?
That'll look.
I'm trying to get it just as we first see it. Nearly. That's it. That's the shot.
Apparently, because NASA wasn't around in World War One, there was no less gravity.
Okay. How did Aaron get in here? Oh, Aaron Armstrong. That's the another Aussie, I think.
Oh.
There you go. There's your sunrise.
Oh,
What
look at that.
What altitude did he end up at?
21,000.
So it was dark on the ground, and it took him to 21,000 feet to get the sun.
Yeah, but I don't know what time it was that he launched.
Yeah, but the sun still technically hasn't come above the horizon.
No, it hasn't. No, it's still technically on the ground. If
Hidden by something? I don't know. As I stated earlier in Sean G's.
So it was morning.
A big fucking planet. Yes, I understand it's not the biggest planet in the solar system, but it's actually the biggest terrestrial one we have.
So that answered my question. It was in the morning.
I told you that.
Blue said it was daytime. Sunrise is morning.
Well, it depends on what time you're looking at. Because when he gets up and all the way up there, then it's the daytime.
Yes, Leah, it is a big round thing.
36 minutes in, that's where you see the sunrise. Did I put that over? I'll copy that.
That'd be like a whole show for us, Terry.
Yeah, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, but we've got to add some science and stuff into it.
You mean pseudoscience?
Yeah, I'll put in share. Okay for now.
Sunrise at sunset? Are you being serious? We told you it was in the morning.
Sunrise at sunset. Would it be classed as a sunset if the balloon
went
was
down?
already up and then it came down? Would that have been classed?
No,
as
because the
sunset?
sun would still be rising.
Yeah, but the point of view of the thing coming down, it'd be the sun to be setting.
No, it wouldn't be.
Frame of reference?
Exactly. But on a technicality, if you change your frame of reference from that 20,000 feet down to 0 feet, the sun will still rise. Because it's morning. No, Terry, don't leave me.
It won't be long.
So would you consider this an experiment?
What? Consider what as an experiment?
No.
It's an observation.
It's an observation. Exactly.
We'll see how high a balloon can go before it bursts.
Well, I was going to say it kind of is, because he started using hydrogen rather than helium.
Because the helium only went so far, but the hydrogen went further. So if you were doing it as a scientific experiment, that part of it.
But he stated at the start of the video that was the reason they used the hydrogen, because it had a higher ceiling. Or did he make the start of the video after he got the information? Matrix confirmed.
Yep, all CGI.
Whether balloons are not naturally occurring phenomenon can't be science.
I wonder when Eyes to See is going to put out her report on her flight today.
Oh, you mean her? When is she going to put out doctored information?
I'm not sure what she's going to be able to put out.
Well, I don't know what she was expecting to see.
Nobody else did. I think she's going to have some pissed off donators.
Yes.
She was in the air a total of about 20 minutes.
That's not enough time to make an observation of any major significance.
That is true. What hell are you going to say? She didn't know what she had no idea what she was trying to do.
Yeah, that and having seen part of that live stream, she couldn't have been any higher than 10,000 feet in that plane.
No. Having seen what I watched a good bit of it, he probably never got above 2,000 feet AGL.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What I saw, just my judgment says they were somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 feet.
Oh, so you could have shot down that plane.
Throw a fucking rock at it.
I'm confused what she was trying to prove.
I don't know. I have no idea. She picked a very, very expensive way of going about it. You pay a real premium for a ride in a biplane like that.
Yeah, $350. That was what her GoFundMe was.
What channel is that?
Eyes to see.
The number 2.
Oh, okay.
It was up on her channel, but now it's down. So I guess she's playing with it. The live stream, I mean, was posted earlier, but now it's not on there. I'm pretty sure that airplane was a Waco YMF-5.
Okay, so
what it looked like.
400 subs. Okay.
But I timed it.
Who we looking
from
at? Eyes to see or something.
Yeah. I timed it, and they were actually in the air for about 20 minutes, maybe a little more than 20 minutes. But $350 for 20 minutes. Fuck, oh dear. I can get you a 172 Cessna flight instructor, whole 9 yards for probably 100, well, less than half of that.
I can get you a flight from one city to another in Australia at 30,000 feet for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is this the one that wanted money to fund to fly a plane or something? To buy a plane or to fly a plane?
No,
fly
just to go
in a plane.
take a flight. Yeah, in a plane. As I say, she picked the worst airplane. Biplanes are notoriously bad for visibility. You just don't really see much at the front of one of them.
And you're vibrating.
Mm-hmm.
Also, does that front seat have the instrument panel in it?
Yeah, it should have some of the flight instruments. I don't know exactly what that. If that's that Waco I'm thinking about, I can't remember how they outfit the front seat.
In old biplanes, is it only usually stuff to do with the engine, like the tacho and oil and temperature and stuff like that? In old air biplanes, if I'm thinking of what you're talking about, like the old biplanes, that they only had basic instruments to do with the engine. Didn't have anything else to go by.
Well, yeah, original, like an old Stearman or something like that, would have had very, very basic instrumentation in it. As time goes on, people put modern shit in there,
Yeah.
So it would have an attitude indicator and a turn coordinator and vertical speed indicator and
you don't need all
gyro.
That. Just fly by the seat of your pants.
Well, you're right. You can.
Well, they used to.
And in one of those things, why would you want to not do that?
Okay, so I'm on the video. She talks about the biplane flight update. She'd like to thank Travis, Ali B, Cleary. Those names sound familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, all those great aviation experts.
All those people who take great photos out of focus and without a secondary photo to back up the claim, people.
I would like to know how Ali B finds his way to the bathroom alone.
My problem with Travis's photographic observations is he doesn't take 2 of the same fucking photo.
Nope.
He'll take one,
my
and that's the phenomena.
He doesn't take photos. He just takes video.
He's just shooting video, and he's not taking any data.
And there's no independent witnesses or anything.
And
It's like
Barney,
listening to
Barney
Barney.
got him. Yeah, Barney got himself sucked into something with that. There's no way he should have agreed to that unless Travis would agree to actually get some accurate temperature measuring equipment and get a vertical temperature gradient from the surface of that fucking water. Because without that, you are simply guessing at the refractive index.
There's a comment. There's a comment on that biplane flight update video. It says, da 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 da. That shows you how fake this place is. Keep up the good work. And the commenter's name is Jim Jones. There's a resounding vote of confidence. Who would not want Jim Jones commenting on your video?
Yeah, I'll share that. I can share that. You can share the comments.
Lovely credibility.
Where is that?
I'll put it in the side thing. Can't quite.
It's on her.
Yeah, I've got to fix. I've got to open up a separate ABS thing for these.
Yeah.
I have to get Alan to help me. If I make it too small, you won't be able to read it. Yeah, bugger. I've got no way other doing it. Sorry.
So much sure what the idea is. If you're not going, what's the point if you're not going high enough? And they'll keep quoting, Tyson saying you can't see curve. What is it? What did Tyson say? You cannot see curve below certain 1,000 feet.
No, Tyson was just bullshit, and he said 100,000 feet.
Yeah,
it was taken completely out of context again.
Totally,
of course.
Totally. Tyson was making fun of the flat Earth idiots when he said that.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, from their expectations, you can't see curve at 100,000 feet.
Oh, so he was actually.
Yeah.
I need to see that. I need to get that citation from somewhere.
So I've listened to Neil deGrasse Tyson's physics for people in a hurry, or astrophysics for people in a hurry.
Right. It's like saying.
You go on.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say it's like saying Neil deGrasse Tyson saying flat earthers say the Earth is flat, and then what flat earthers do is said, Neil deGrasse Tyson just said the Earth is flat.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but they would clip where Tyson
exactly.
said flat earthers say, and they would just have the Earth is flat.
Exactly. I was just actually watching some boxing clips, and it nearly said Mike Tyson. I forgot how much of an animal Mike Tyson was. Good grief!
Oh, that man was brutal,
unstoppable,
just brutal. You guys are a foot taller than him. He's just going pow 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 pow. It's unrelentless.
Well, that was kind of his secret too. Was being that short, he could close distance really fast and take away the jab and just bull right in. And once he did that, it was all over because he hit like a freight train.
And he'd work the stomach so much before he'd go for the face too.
Well, it depended. I mean, he still has. I don't know if he still holds it, but he had the fastest knockout in boxing history, which was like 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, that's a walk up, whack, gone.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it was 3 shots. 3 shots.
I saw that one. Yeah, it was a white guy, right? A tattooed white guy.
Yep.
All sorts of trash talk before the game, or the whatever it's called, the match.
Oh, everybody used to trash talk him.
Yeah.
That was the funny part.
Yeah.
He just destroys him in seconds. Wow. Anyway, so
yeah, 5 seconds. They rung the bell. I think the guy threw 2 jabs and Mike Tyson hit him 3 times and knocked him out.
All he would have to do is look at me and I'd probably fall over. I don't know if I could withstand even one of his punches.
I said this I said this when I used to watch him box. I said, you know what? I'd get in the ring for $1 million with him. I'd lose.
Yeah.
I know that.
Quickly.
Even if I wasn't hurt, I'd still go down.
you take the fall before you even swung the
would be
punch.
I
Hey,
swear
I didn't
that'd be
even hit you.
that'd be the longest 5 seconds of your life.
You'd hit the ground and go, and they'd go, "Hey, I didn't even hit you," and you go, "Well."
Mentally, you did.
I'm sorry, it's really interesting, this page of comments here from this Eyes to See girl. They're supporting her and everything, and that's terrific.
Yeah.
But there's no definitive science going on.
No.
At all.
There's no plan.
No plan, no science. It's like the globe light, or I feel for him in some ways, because it's painful. It's painful to watch. It's like you know what the feeling is when have you ever watched a really bad comedian live? I have. It's really painful to watch. This comedian comes on, not funny. The crowd's like, you know, this is what it's like with the flat Earth. I feel the same way. I just have this. It's just painful.
So it's painful and it's creepy too.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Cringe-worthy and creep-worthy.
Well, I offered to help her. I offered to talk to her and give her some ideas and explain some things. And all I got from her was she was going to have the guy fly her east and west on a east-west heading to determine if the plane had to bank to stay on an east-west heading, which is like super stupid.
That is, that's really silly. Yeah, I feel for it.
What do you have in the airplane that tells you the plane is banking?
It's the fact. Here's what it is. She's got this idea in her head, and then she puts the word out, asks people for money, and people give her money. Can you imagine what that does to her ego? You know, to imagine what that does to her confidence. People are giving me money to do this. How cool is that? Oh, I best, you know, do the best job I can for my supporters.
Yeah, she better come up with something quick. It's going to be interesting to see what she does.
Yeah,
well, you know what your primary instrument is to tell if your wings are level?
ADI?
The heading indicator.
Right.
Yeah. If it's pointing straight,
the very
wings will be
fucking
level.
thing, the very fucking thing that you're trying to determine is rolled up as a primary criteria for the test to begin with.
Yeah, there's a little circle and it's got a plane and it tips either side of a line.
And you can't tell jack shit about how level it is with that thing either.
No, all that tells you is whether you're rolling to the left or rolling to the right.
Yeah, it's an indication, but it won't tell you the wings are level.
No. Just that you're going that way.
The only way, yeah. The only thing you can depend on is the heading indicator.
Yep.
You know, this whole thing with Eyes to See, it's kind of painful to watch because, you know, she's a young, good-looking girl, and the flat earthers are like trying everything to get to, you know, to like, I don't know, kind of bring her into the fold and everything, and it, you know, it's kind of sickening to watch because it's another face for them.
She's actually a young mum. I've heard her kids in the background of some of her videos. So I think what's happened is she's been a stay-at-home mum, and that she's fallen into this.
Is that a heading indicator, Blue?
That is. That's what
That's
it looks like.
Yeah.
Even I could read that.
Look at that. It goes up to 36. Oh my goodness.
No, it doesn't. It goes up to 0.
This one goes up to 11.
Turn it up.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Aaron.
How are you all?
Yeah, we're okay. I am anyway.
You know, this thing right here. This thing right here will actually detect the rotation of the Earth.
Hey, Blue.
Hello.
What time is it where you are, man?
20 minutes to 3.
Yeah.
AM.
Yep.
Anti-meridian.
Yeah, that's what my clock says, Blue, so you're right. No, it just ticked over to 2:40.
Mine did too.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Strange enough, mine did.
Oh, we're talking about there's a channel called Eyes to See, and there's this gal, and she's done a flight a biplane to prove something, and she's got GoFundMe or whatever else funds, and she's made a video.
What's she trying to prove in a biplane?
Okay, her main premise was that if you're on an easterly heading, the Earth is flat. Will you turn to stay going east?
Turn. Dear.
Because we live on a flat Earth, and you have to always turn one way or the other to go in your east-west direction.
Hello.
Hi, Leo.
Did she really say that? I didn't know the full story.
That was on her GoFundMe.
Hello, Leo.
She did a GoFundMe for it. Oh my goodness.
All right, I'll find it.
Oh no,
You
I
don't
don't need proof. I'll believe you.
She got like $500 of GoFundMe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The only reason we catch biplanes in Australia is to as a gimmick, flying up and down the Gold Coast.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty much what they use. The one she ended up picking. That's what that is. It's just a sightseeing airplane.
Yeah, it wouldn't go above 1,000 feet in Australia. They just glide kind of
low and slow.
Low and slow, yeah. So you can see the people on the beach, and wow, okay.
Yeah, it's a cool experience if you've never been in a biplane. I mean, it really is.
Yeah,
and they're fun. Oh, they're fun to fly.
Isn't it a bit windy?
It's really windy. Yeah, a lot of wind.
Are they easy to fly because they've got 2 sets of wings?
No, they're not particularly easy to fly. They've got
because of 2 sets of wings.
The only one I really only have any stick time in a Stearman. That's the only one. That thing is got no end of adverse yaw problems.
Hey, Blue.
Mm-hmm.
I've been building. I've got into remote control planes recently in the last couple of years, and I've been building some remote control planes. And we use a product called Dope, which is like a.
Yep, I know what it is.
Yeah. So is that what real planes were covered in?
Yeah, that's what they used to be. That's what a Stearman wing was. Silk and dope.
Wow.
Absolutely. The modern ones, if she's flying the thing I think she was in, it's a Waco. It's a metal biplane. It's not a fabric covered plane.
Oh, okay.
But this nonsense, as I'm saying, I mean, this nonsense, I'm going to fly east and west to see if I need to bank to stay east and west. The problem with that is you got to use this damn thing on the screen. You got to use the heading indicator to determine whether you're banking or not. Holy shit.
But it depends on when she takes off in the US, how far she has to go before she has to bank.
You're looking at in that airplane. You're looking at about 10 fuel stops before you have to bank.
Yeah. If she starts on one side of America and starts to fly east, she's going to be like 4 or 5
That's
days
a
before she has to turn
friggin'
east
week-long
again.
trip. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So Travis gave her 100. Ali B gave her $13.
Why 13? Probably the last $13 in the bank account.
Oh well, if it was £10, it'd be $13 US.
I'll have to get Peter to tally up all my amounts that I've been getting for my GoFundMe to pay to my PayPal thing for my subs, to buy my subs. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might not see Peter tonight. He's not feeling too good.
Oh no.
Yeah. If
What's
you're
Glaby
listening,
doing?
Peter,
Are you
get
you're not on the
better.
you're not on the plane still, are you, Glaby?
No, I got home.
You made it
Yeah,
home.
finally got home.
Did you bank left or right?
No, I just went nice and straight. Bit cloudy, but
Oh, you're going north south, so the Coriolis. Yeah, okay.
yeah, it was usual boring flight for about an hour.
Right, here's a little bit of her blurb from her GoFundMe. If the Earth is a sphere, then driving due east or west would be a straight line with no banking necessary. On a flat Earth, due east would require constant banking to the left or counterclockwise as viewed from above. To follow any line of latitude, I'll record the controls to observe turn indicator movement. I do not hypothesize there will be any movement simply because the instrument may not be sensitive enough to detect the fraction of a degree necessary to bank due east at my latitude of approximately 38.25 degrees north. I could just assume this to a globe earther, but then I would be just as unscientific as those suggesting I blindly believe NASA.
Unscientific.
What the fuck does that mean?
I was going over it in my head, and I couldn't make it out.
That was Numpty Fuck it. That was Numpty Fuck Knuckle.
Wait a minute, got to change my name to Numpty Fuck.
That was Numpty Fuck Knuckle word salad.
But it's the fact that she just basically debunked her claim before even going up in the plane.
No, she's saying that the instruments wouldn't be accurate enough to measure the bank, right?
Yeah.
What's the fucking point?
You couldn't measure that amount of bank at gunpoint. There is no way.
So she's just defeated her own idea, right?
Yeah, she just got a free biplane ride out of the deal. Is what it boils down to. There's absolutely nothing to be learned.
Yeah,
from
she was
that.
also going to do atmospheric observations.
Yep. Did we get the well, she's already been on this biplane flight that cost $300.
Yeah, she went on
and
it
there's no
today.
details of how far it flew, where it flew, or anything like that.
Well, it was just local in the Louisville, Kentucky area, and she live streamed it, and she was in the air for about maybe a little over 20 minutes.
Okay, here we go. Nice comment. She's got How the Sun Shines Through the Flatter Dome video. And we have Mr. Glowbusters. Comments. First of all, fantastic video. Next, you know you're over the target when you have first class shield traitors to humanity trolling your channel. Da 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 da. Well, paid opposition, all the usual stuff, disinformation. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so honored."
Globebusters. Yeah. Bob the fake pilot.
That's really the issue, actually. I mean, it really is the issue in a lot of ways. I don't see the comments because she's obviously deleted them. But just coming in there and calling her a stupid fool or whatever doesn't do anything either.
Oh, that's crazy.
But here's the thing: I can understand why people do that, but it's just not helpful.
No, that's not a bit helpful. This is such a fool's errand. You just need to shut up and let her go ahead.
I'm really realizing that. Yeah, I'm really realizing that's
she starts out debunking herself. So
yeah. Wait for the outcome.
I don't think it's going to take very much.
Exactly.
We don't even have to be mean to her.
No.
That's what I say about all the discussions as well. Look, let them finish. They're just going to shoot themselves in the foot.
I would be on Jose's tonight.
Actually, there's two that I don't like letting finish, and that is Spurs Chemo and Dan the Waterman, because all they do is run on, and what they started with is not where they end up. If you know what I mean? So
that's pretty much all of them, though. That's pretty much all of them. It doesn't really matter. If you listen to every one of them, they'll start with one point, and when it's time for the conversation to end, they are over in left field playing with the dandelions.
Yeah, and the sooner we get Travis to stop taking photos and videos, the sooner we can move along on Sean G's channel.
Like I said, I wish he would just go take pictures, because the videos, first off, they're all over the place.
Shaky.
Zooming in, he's all over the place. So you're missing out on everything that's happening.
But he's on a tripod, apparently.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't understand that. It's on the tripod. It's one button to zoom. I don't understand why you need to zoom and turn at the same exact time.
Yeah, zoom, then make the observation. Then zoom out, make the observation again.
I think he's been to the J.M. Truth School of Cinematography.
Cinematography.
Yeah.
He's going to teach you how to be a modified sniper too.
The JM School of SWAT team or authentic SWAT team actions. What was it? I can't think of something funny. Never mind. It was just the video of the SWAT team people pointing guns at each other.
What
yeah.
What exactly does a modified sniper shoot at?
Modified targets?
Modified.
Yes. I was going to say.
Yeah, because in his zombie film, they're walking through the kitchen and the bloke's got the gun up to the back of the other guy's head.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, like, even if you had that 2-week course that they do in the military, they teach you, point the gun at the fucking ground.
That's a modified sniper.
What 2-week course?
It's the weapon familiarization course.
He's probably talking about.
I have no knowledge of a 2-week weapons familiarization course. Not in the U.S. military.
That's exactly what the modified sniper is. You don't have to shoot long range. You just stand behind the person and shoot them.
Oh, shit.
No, modified means a short course, like as in, this is the gun, this is the end that you hold, and this is the end the bullet comes out.
Is it one of JM
Are you going to believe
Truth's?
that course, though?
Well, it's modified. That's what it means by modified.
One of JM's things was one time he had a video. It said he even read that it was artist rendition, but he did a whole show proving that it was an artist rendition. Don't know why, but that's what he did. About 30-minute video proving that it was an artist rendition when it already said it that it was.
Well, I'm with you, Sean. I would really like it if he'd finally get to the point and stop bringing the same crap every day. Those observations he makes are just worthless. Absolutely no data to go with any of it.
I picked another topic to talk about on my next show too. Is the Aaron Ra interview with that guy. I'm going to keep a follow up of that, but the next update won't be until December. So that, in other words, we won't probably hear about it till January.
Oh no, I'm sure as soon as that court date is settled and it's done with, Aaron Ra will have him back on.
Yeah, well, December 16th is the hearing or trial or whatever it is they call it. He's got to see his lawyer. He's going to be seeing his lawyer. I think it was in the next few days or something. So it'll be interesting. I thought Peter was not well.
He's just lurking.
Should you be here, Peter? It might be too much brain strain for you.
Hey, Terry, what happened with Aaron Ra?
I'm not mentally well.
Oh, Aaron Ra did an interview. Well, I find it for you.
You feeling better, Peter?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm all right, kind of.
So you're lying?
On my bed, yes.
You're obviously not that bad then if you're able to get that pun.
Yeah. I was just going to say two things. One thing, Terry, you're up to 500,000 unicorn fart dollars.
Oh, cool. I'll be able to buy some subs with that.
So that's plenty of subs for you to buy. And I had to come on because Leah said that I wouldn't be coming on, just so I could once in my life prove that a woman's not always right.
I said probably because I don't make statements that are 100%
goalpost
unless I know for sure. I said probably.
Do I have to rewind? I'm going to have to rewind to find out what it...
Let me speak.
No.
I was actually inside hoping that he would come because we like Peter.
Oh, I baited you and you did really well.
Oh, yeah. And I know you baited me. And you knew I bite too because of the mood I've been in today.
Yep. And I'd just like to say that even though that most beautiful scenery that I took a lovely panoramic picture of, it was just a simple shot of hills in the distance, and it proves without no doubt or anything that what shape the earth is, just for the fact that visually it seems that I'm as high as a mountain that's 1,600 meters above sea level, and I'm only 700 meters above sea level. And optically we're at the same height. And there's only about, I don't know, I think it was 72 kilometers in between us, but optically it proves. So, like you said earlier, I think it was Big Blue, you know, the if you just looked, if you just did some real observation, it's fairly simple to prove one way or the other.
You don't need a million photos.
I did it on my phone. I didn't use a P900 or anything like that.
I'll put the link out in the side chat so people can see this interview.
Yeah,
Peter. I'll play a bit of it when you're ready.
Peter, that photo I took at the Great Australian Bite was taken with a Samsung S9 camera.
Oh, there
and
you go.
Guess what wasn't present in that photo?
P900.
Well, there wasn't a camera taking a shot of me taking the photo.
Oh, so it's not real.
It's some sort of band.
Oh.
You know that thing that apparently covers every photo.
I don't profess to
know that band.
I don't even recognise it, so I won't say its name.
Oh, okay. So there was no atmospheric conditions that could have been seen.
Anyone else? Has anyone else seen this at all?
No.
No.
Nope.
Nobody.
I have. I seen it.
You weren't supposed to say you have.
I don't know.
He doesn't get right into it. I might just skip towards near the end because Aaron Ra re-questions his premise for what he's doing. So I'll see what the first bit said.
Because he has trouble coming to a point. You know, he rambles a lot.
Yeah.
And can I just say, have a look at Bill Thompson's face. Is it just me, or has he got an absolute complete look of disdain about whatever's been said at this time?
I hasn't said anything yet. It's just the start.
Oh, yeah, but he's very disgusted in the way that his court hearing was handled.
He explains all that in this. What happened?
Yeah, I watched some of it. He got a little bit wordy.
Yeah, well, I might skip ahead a little bits and pieces, but I can't remember which way it went. But I know towards the end, more he actually put it out into more of a sentence of description. Aaron asking him a question and then got it all out in one bit instead of going through the whole interview to try to piece together what was going on. So I'll play what I can first.
If I understand this correctly, he says are you suing the Flat Earth movement? Is that what's happening?
I got kind of roped into something that actually has grown into something bigger than I thought it would. But there's a silver lining, and perhaps it's a blessing that it actually grew to the extent that it has grown to. It started off as just, I was between contracts. I'm a software engineer that was working.
So it takes a while to get to the point of the answer. So I might have to skip a bit then.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of that.
He's hard to listen to.
Yeah, it actually proves the opposite. So I was working kind of selflessly. I was kind of.
I'm going to be skipping
the
bits and
proofs
pieces.
that I came up with are very simple. I mean, if anyone watches the sunset.
Yeah. That's not.
So they actually announce at what floor you're going to be on. You could data.
Yeah, I went through this whole video trying to find relevant bits. I should have wrote down timestamps
based on what floor you're on. So I sent that off to him, and all this is on GitHub too, and it's free. Anyone can look at it. And so then the second proof I produced was determining that. Okay, so megastructures.
He does that a lot. All through, he'll start, and then he'll go. But this is okay. That was getting a bit annoying. That the premise is that it was a person. I don't know. We'll get to the details later. But a person, a flat earther, I gather, put a competition up, and he entered it, and he should be getting his winnings because he proves that's not a flat earther, or proves the globe to the flat earther. That's in a nutshell, basically. But he's trying to get the winnings, or because he won the competition and he's trying to get the winnings or whatever off this flat earther, so he's going to court about that. That's the main part of the argument of what you have when you go to court. But him going into all this other, digressing into the other stuff, is not relevant to the court case, I reckon.
But hang on, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
So what it is the fact that he entered into a competition with this person. He met the parameters of the competition, and the person wasn't going to pay him.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and then and through this interview, he tells Aaron Ra all the information he had, what he had prepared to go to court with, and how it just got hand waved dismissed.
Yeah. Well, that, he describes what happens with the original first court case, and it was the clerk of the court that was supposed to be the judge ruling the first submission.
Yeah, wasn't
but
a
it was
proper
only
judge or something.
No. So it has to go back to a bigger court. I forget the name of it. They do say it in here.
Yeah, it was overturned.
Yeah. So now it's going to go to this other court, and it's going to be all redone completely from the beginning again. So he's better off. He didn't have. I don't think he had the solicitor in this first one, but he's going to have a solicitor in the second one, which is what I said, December 16.
Suspension bridges that are two towers, even though they're both plumb line straight up and down, they're a little bit further apart at the top than the bottom because of the curvature of the earth. And this is something that we know we can actually see in the Golden Gate Bridge. And there's another bridge I think the Barrows or Narrow Barrows Bridge. There's a bridge that connects New Jersey to New York. That's big.
He rambles like that mostly all the way through the video, but if I can find it where it's near the end where Aaron Ra puts his foot down, if I can find it.
That you had to bring up. So I'm guessing that somewhere therein is going to be where the argument over whether, sphericity or flat-hardness, I don't know. I don't know. Discworld, where that's going to come in. I think it would be amusing to watch anyway.
Have you seen any of the videos by a guy who calls himself Cold Hard Logic, CHL?
I have.
He's really good. Yeah, he's really good. I find his content very entertaining.
Yeah, and that his videos actually bring me to my next question on this. The guy that you're talking about, does he have a model? Because a lot of flat earthers don't. They refuse to have a model of their own because they know that there's going to be flaws in it.
Right. So no, as far as I know, no. All he has is this for lack of a better term, arguments as to why the Earth is not round or something. But all of his points are nonsense.
Yeah,
so
well,
he doesn't have a model. He doesn't have a model as far as
he has to have one in order to have a conversation. If he can't just tell you that you're wrong without proposing the alternate explanation, which he then has to defend. And they won't do that because they know they can't defend it. Because, as I said, this is all about make-believe. There's not about truth anywhere in this.
Exactly.
And the reason they want to do this, the reason they want to make believe is because science cannot account for a flat Earth. If the Earth actually was flat and gravity doesn't even exist, then basically you can throw all science out the window. And so you would have to believe in a God because they have the God of the gaps fallacy. If science can't explain it, therefore that somehow qualifies as evidence of God. Because remember, every logical fallacy must be employed in defense of the God belief. So if you really just got to believe in a God, then you don't want to understand science. And the less you understand about science, the more you can believe about God.
That's brilliant. That's very good, Aaron. Sorry. Aaron, sorry.
He slipped up there.
Oh, by the way, I wonder if anyone else knows the roots of Aaron Ra. Isn't it like a Spoonerism of Amun Ra, or am I wrong?
It is. I mean, I was already under the name Aaron, so I mean, I needed to come up with a login name for Usenet back in the days when I was talking on Talk.origins. And everybody else has a handle. I wanted to come up with a handle, and I didn't think very long. I already knew enough about Amun-Ra to see that as a template for the God of Western monotheism, that Yahweh is in fact largely based on the composite God of Amun-Ra, so Aaron-Ra. It just fit. I had no idea that I was going to get so well known by that name, or I probably would have put a little bit more thought into it.
Yeah, the name Bill Thompson. There was actually two other people at Microsoft named Bill Thompson, and I've thought about how to change my name too, because I kind of enjoyed the fact that I was kind of like no one knew who I was. It's okay, so it's not in Atlanta. Winder is about an hour away, I think. So you fly into Atlanta, and you'd be driven up to Winder, and there's a lot of nice places to stay. So
it's called Winder.
It's
not
it's
Winder.
all good.
You had to correct him on that one.
Yeah, it's not Winder.
Yeah, they just talk about that going back and forward to going to the town and where the court case has been having it outside of the
Get
city.
to Winder.
Hang on, Terry.
And,
I just have to. Something was asked in the chat.
Oh, okay.
We need critical thinking goes. Question for the panel. Are any of you blocked from Jism or Dearth channels? I am. Also, do they debate globe earthers? Well, Jonism will not debate anyone ever again. Because he's a pussy. And he gets shut down too quick. But down in the rabbit hole, I'm not sure. There you go. Public service announcements are over.
I was just going back to see where that was written, but
yeah, back to your regular scheduled programming.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
sure
so
what they
you
used
said
to
it's
say
an
at
hour
the end
away.
here.
What time?
Sorry, X.
I was just going to say, where are they saying this court case is taking place in Winder?
Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about here.
Well, we can work out those details. But I mean,
So yeah, it's the day before, and the court is on Monday. I think at 1:30.
okay, yeah, we can work that out.
But it'd be best if you stay in Winder. I found that it's not a good idea to stay in Atlanta and then drive up to Winder because you're gonna be exhausted.
Well, actually, that was kind of in the same thought. Do what I wanted to do in Atlanta, and then, like, if you have a rental car or whatever, get up to Winder and go ahead and take care of it. Like
If you want to rent a car, we can work that out too. That'd be fine.
Okay.
But there's among all the times that I've gone out to Atlanta, the first time I was in Atlanta to file all the papers to sue the guy.
There's nothing really from there. He talks. If I could snippet out the main relevant bits out of this whole video, it'd probably only be about 5 or 10 minutes of actual relevant information. But that's. I should have done some homework. This was spur of the moment. I should have remembered. But I think it was back here.
So the guy doesn't have the $8,000.
Yeah, this is it.
I think
his compass, which was
right.
the other interpretation, meaning that the Lord sits above the whole of the earth. So that's not
Exactly.
even making a statement of whether it's a disc or a ball. But there are other places where it describes the rakia, the firmament over the earth with the windows in it to let the rain in and all of that.
Exactly.
And a number of other statements that it makes. It yes, there's I think there was one website that was advertising 60 different passages that declare a flat earth, and I don't think there are that many. I think that some of the passages that they were talking about don't really work the way they want them to, but there are some that do. And especially when they start talking about the earth in relation to the rest of the cosmos, because that's when everything gets jacked. And you can tell that the book was written by people who had no idea what's outside the atmosphere or that there even is a limit to the atmosphere.
Exactly. That's the facts. But I don't want to, I think I'll talk to a lawyer. What the strategy we have beyond this, I don't want to say anything that we're going to change. You know? So I'll talk to a lawyer and he will help us out.
I have to apologize too, because I thought you already had.
Oh, I've talked to pro bono lawyers, and I've talked to this one I'm going to actually hire on Tuesday. I've talked to him a little bit, but he keeps saying, no, you got to put forth the money before we talk anymore. So I'm going to do that on Tuesday. So.
Okay. So what you're talking about, you're going to court December
16th.
Okay. You're going to court December 16th. You're arguing whether you met the rules that were established on the date that you entered the agreement, whether you earned the $8,000, I guess.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to ask for more, Bo, though, but yeah. So
in the course of all that, is what is the hesitation? Is it just that the guy doesn't have the $8,000, or is it because the argument requires proof or admission or whatever that the earth isn't really flat?
That's a good question. I think I don't know. I think that that's something for the lawyer and I to discuss. But I believe that after I make my case logically, because there's two parts of the brain, one's logic and one's emotion. So logically, I'm going to prove my case. But if the defendant tries some kind of emotional plea or something, or religious plea, I need to have something back up to refute all that. And so I want to win on all conceivable grounds, because let me explain something. After the magistrate, small claims judge, made her ruling, she wrote on a sheet of paper that I hadn't met the burden of proof, according to how she saw it.
That you had not met the burden of proof. Okay.
Right, which now I'm prepared to really. I've actually been. I'm not going to. We'll talk. But so I want to stay on the subject. So she made that.
Just to pull it up there, that burden of proof phrasing, I have heard that before in debates with people talking where they make the claim, and it's their burden of proof because they've made the claim.
Okay. Is it just me, or is he really not understanding what is needed to show a judge? He's talking about the two parts of our brain, the emotion.
That's why
what's
he
that got
needs
to do with law?
I know, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking when I watched it. I said he represented himself the first time, but I don't really think. I think he was going in there more to do with the thinking of the globe type thinking of. He's debating the flat Earth globe type argument, not so much debating, not so much defending himself to this competition and all that type of side of it. He's got. From the whole interview, he kept going, like earlier on, we were just listening to, he was explaining about the observations we see and all that, and I'm thinking, well, you're looking at this from the wrong way. Yes, you'll definitely need a lawyer, because that's when he brought up the burden of proof part, when he said, yeah, they said I didn't meet the burden of proof. Well, that's the lawyer side of things, where you got to...
Yeah, that's it. So the whole thing is just I don't even know, because to even engage someone in that way, I mean, because if you go to court, the flat earthers are going to say, "Oh, look at that, we're being persecuted," and if they lose, they're going to say, "Look at that, the system's against us," and if they win, look, which is what they're doing. Look, the globe loses in court, so no matter what, it's going to look bad. They're just going to declare victory. Yes, it's a no. This is a no-win thing.
They did bring up earlier about a court case that happened years ago, and I forget who brought it up, but as a comparison, I'd have to find it somewhere in amongst here.
That court case, the guy who ran the competition basically stated that he didn't do the competition to within his standard, and that's how he won. So it had nothing to do with the observations that were made.
Exactly.
It was that he didn't meet the parameters of the competition.
And that's what's going on here.
The guy, it's been appealed, and there's going to be a retrial.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is
the other one that Demonic was just talking about.
Oh, yeah, but that happened years ago, back in the 1920s or something.
Yeah.
No, there's one been recently, and
another one. Okay.
It was about 2 or 3 years ago it happened.
And the guy appealed it, and he won the appeal, and they're going to have to retrial it because.
Because it's for like $15,000 or something.
Yeah, I can't remember what the reason was, but yeah, it's going to be retrialed.
Yeah, that's all they'll look at is if you met the criteria, things like that.
If he's going in just saying, well, obviously the Earth isn't flat, and we can prove the globe, that's not what this is about.
No, it's not.
So
it's definitely not.
Yeah. So he's going.
It's about Sorry to cut you off. It's about the two observations he made were the parameters of the competition.
Right.
So you have to have the parameter. You have to have all the competition all out in front of the judge to say, look, this is what he had to to meet the criteria he had to meet, and the judge will look at his submission, and then the judge will see. But he said I didn't meet the burden of proof the first time.
It would be somewhat interesting to get his original submission and the criteria and the rules of the competition.
Yes, that's what I've only seen this the last day. I think it is.
Yeah.
Because realistically, like, for a judge to bring up the words "burden of truth" or the burden of evidence,
burden of proof,
or the burden of proof, I would really like to see the actual submission that was actually given for starters. But
well, I'm hoping we can look into this somewhere and see if we can find something about it, because this would be interesting.
I didn't watch the whole video, but I did watch a lot of it, and nowhere did he actually mention the actual conditions of the competition.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah,
I remember hearing somewhere that he had to demonstrate curvature at 8 inches per mile squared. That's what I heard somewhere. That was the actual challenge, I thought.
Right, there you go.
Okay.
But that wasn't even mentioned in this interview. He didn't even say what it was.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
It's really weird. The whole thing's weird.
Yeah, it is. It's very weird.
So as and I think Blue may have touched on this earlier. If the actual wording stated 8 miles, or an inch per 8 miles squared, or whatever, as that isn't technically the correct way of working out the calculation.
Exactly.
Would it be possible
that
the judge has turned around and said, right, well, they've asked for proof that this is accurate, and you haven't actually proved that this is accurate with your evidence because you've proved the globe Earth. However, this formula works out to be in a parabola. So you haven't proved the world's a parabola.
That's still not the judge's concern.
No, the judge is not concerned.
That's what I'm saying. So he hasn't actually. So if he used that formula, 8 or an inch per 8 miles squared, or whatever it is,
8 miles squared.
Yeah. No matter what he showed of the Earth, it's not going to prove that. So because he can't prove that, he would have failed the competition.
It's like saying, okay, let's go back to the moon to show flat earthers we can go to the moon. Okay, all they're doing now is saying, we haven't been back to the moon because you can't go, blah, 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 and we lost the technology, blah, blah, blah. As soon as we go back to the moon, they'll say, look, now they're going back to the moon because flat earth is giving them is threatening now to take over. So now they have to go back to the moon to prove flat earth wrong, and it's all going to be, CGI. So no matter what we do, if we don't go back to the moon, or we do go back to them, it doesn't matter. So it's pointless actually fighting them on that point, because regardless of the outcome, regardless of the situation, regardless of the evidence, they're just going to say this is flat, rah rah, go flat earth. So taking them to court is just completely, I don't know. That's just me.
Well, it's the way the lawyer can figure it out to do with the basics of it. You enter a competition, you met the criteria for a competition, and you didn't get the proceedings from the competition.
Right, but you can hear the flat earthers. The flat earthers are going to say the globe lost in court, and then they have to get the big guns and tell the judge, stop doing this. You got to make the globe win, and then he overturned it, and it'll still be a win for flat earth.
They'll either win or they'll be messiahs.
The win will be I forgot the word. Never mind. It's late.
It's the same thing with Riley's thesis. It doesn't. Oh, sorry, dog. It doesn't get accepted. Oh, he's being censored and shut down. He couldn't lose.
They're martyrs. They'll win or they'll be martyrs.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say before.
There's even a bit in here where this Bill guy says that this other person, when he was in court, he was trying to play the sympathy card by saying, for some reason or another, I'd have to timestamp it to find out what he actually said. But he's going on to those, going that way. How's this person's reaction and stuff? Not to do with anything to do with the legal side of it. So glad he's going to get a lawyer. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he says any more here, but I'll just play a bit more.
She
Right,
made
let's
that
tell you
ruling.
what I could do is this will go to my channel, but it's currently unlisted. Let me make sure of that. I'm pretty sure it's unlisted. It is unlisted. I don't have to make it public.
Make it public. I don't think I've said anything really bad, but
Okay.
I'm just saying facts. So make it public.
Okay.
So the magistrate, the court, the point I'm getting to is that the defendant cherry-picked the results of the small claims court, and he's put all that on a blog on Facebook. And he said a lot of crazy stuff like, it's been proven in a court of law that there's no evidence of curvature. So what's happened is this has erupted in the flat earth community. This has become like an amazing, this has gone viral. And they're all claiming victory.
Yeah.
So,
because you took the guy to court.
it's very important to me that I win this and
no.
and do everything I can to win this, and when it's in Superior Court in December 16th. So the reason why, one lawyer told me that all I have to do is just show the facts and I've won. But I found that lawyers can be wrong. And I want to make sure that there's no wiggle room that the defendant's going to have. Because he's really, like I said, he's a really good con artist. And so I want to have that part of of his defense covered and bring in experts in that kind of field that can refute all this nonsense very well. And I don't think anyone's better than you at doing something like that.
Well, thank you. I was wondering what I know that you had invited me to come to this court trial, and I was hesitant because I don't understand what purpose I would serve in that capacity.
Well, I can see it. I've thought about it a number of times. Let's see. Let's see. I've made some notes here. Well, so the defense basis of the defendant's argument.
Hey.
The more this goes on, yes, it's getting cringeworthy.
Yeah. He's raping our RNN, but for the reason he's not going to be any benefit really. He's just going to be there as moral support. But then Aaron does state that it's going to be a shit show or a media fest or something similar to that context, where it's going to get caught up in the media about it. So
exactly, all it's going to do is give Flat Earth some more limelight. Yeah. No, it's not good. Anyway, I have to run, so that was fun.
But I'll get some more information about that later, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I would be interested because Winder is not very far from me, so I'd be interested in. When you say December 6th? Yeah, I'm in Atlanta.
No, December 16th.
December 16th. There you go. I'm in Atlanta, so.
That
would be fun.
We'll keep your ears out, and we'll.
So it's in your town, basically.
It is. Yeah, Winder's not very far from me.
And if you got the time that
Winter,
day,
sorry,
you might be able to do a thing for us that night to give us a thing of what happened. If you're able to,
I can do a thing
about it.
and give you a thing.
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
Do a thing. I don't know, a roast chicken maybe. Like.
How about some helium?
Well, I don't, like he says here, we don't want to talk about strategies on air, so I won't talk about any strategies on air.
Right. Right, you chaps have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, thanks for dropping by.
Later.
Good night.
Yeah, I hadn't quite wrapped my head around this all. It's only been out, where was it, 21st. So it's only been out a couple of days. I haven't got any more information about it, so any questions that do get asked, I've got no idea, but But the premise of it is to do with the court case in general, not to do with flat Earth versus round Earth type of thing, I suppose. Anyway, what were we talking about before? Aeroplanes.
Oh, I don't know about aeroplanes.
Oh, you don't know about aeroplanes, okay.
I know they go uppity up up and dandity down down. I learned that from a song.
But to be a bit more empathetic, what's wrong with you, Peter? You feeling a bit down in the dumps?
Yeah, no, I had a bad reaction to my meds last night. And,
No good.
Yeah.
You're laying back, feet up, all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, I've been waiting for that, you know, that home help lady that turns up in the French maid outfit. but apparently you've got to prepay with your credit card for them to turn up.
Oh, okay. She's okay.
Yeah.
French or Swedish?
No, I've got to be French. Yeah, no, I've just me back. I've got a bit of a nerve issue in my lower back, and it's been playing up for the last couple of days. So I thought, I'll take my pills that normally really kick it into touch, so to speak, and it didn't seem to, for one reason or another, my body didn't agree with it last night, and I had a bit of a reaction that didn't go down.
Have you got a posterior position that you can be in that'll help alleviate some of it, or it doesn't matter which way?
Look, it always hurts, Terry. It's I've got a constant pain there that it either hurts or hurts more. So I just get into the position that hurts the least, and the problem is if I stay in that position for too long, it starts to hurt even more anyway. So I've got to keep kind of moving and being mobile.
Oh dear.
It's part of life. I don't want to make this about me and or have a whinge. Just life.
No, we'll be sympathetic towards other people's ailments and things like that.
Yeah, we are in the disability Discord group, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Correct.
Yes, we've all got our problems.
Yes, we're all broken, which is nice. And it's not nice that we're all broken, but it's nice that we're understanding what it's like to have your life affected in this way or the other way, that something beyond your control. It's not something people who have, healthy bodies and minds understand all the time. That doesn't mean they're not sympathetic, but they don't always kind of get how it can affect your self-esteem and all those sorts of things. So.
I just got $100 chill for some more subs. Cool. That's growing. Well, that's the thing I was going to bring up. There's the side of people that's either on the internet or YouTube or whatever, where you get the certain people like us that have got health issues and that. If we didn't have these problems, where would we be? And then if we were a younger crowd, obviously there's the percentage of them that are on the internet. But if I was younger, I'd be more out there and more active. I wouldn't be on the internet.
I think that's why we've sort of been the way we have with Gorg, because we know what it's like to have that opportunity to live life to your full taken away when you're young. I think that's what we've tried to shake into him, but he doesn't quite get it, does he?
No,
but,
not quite.
One day maybe.
Yeah, go out and get some vitamin D. It'll be healthy for you.
Live life and enjoy it, because you don't know what it's like when it's taken away from you with, and having no control over that. But yeah, none of us would be here if we didn't have these issues. I hope we'd be doing more interesting things with our life anyway.
But the thing with Gorgie is we've all turned into therapists.
Oh, poor Gorgie.
So one person can have a handful of therapists and counsellors at the ready.
Hey, Terry, just 3 more times has got his hand up.
I see somebody's got their hand up. I can't because you're sharing and I didn't notice it. When you got an image shown, I don't notice all the hands. But now I notice a hand. I can lower the hand now.
Oh, just 3 more times.
Are you going to put it up
Okay.
3 more times? You been waiting to talk, or are you just putting your hand up for the fun of it?
Well, I was hoping you were going to call me in because I want to feel important.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
Mad B,
I want
would
to
you
be-
like to say something?
Not really. I just want to know what it felt like to be important.
You're important to us.
Well, yeah, first of
No,
all,
well, here's an
you have
opportunity to complain and whinge about something. There's the floor.
There you go. The floor's yours.
I'm a flatty. I just want to feel important and get some
okay.
attention.
Yeah,
Okay.
8 shower heads, couch surfing, got my dog, and of course I own it, but my name's not on the lease.
It doesn't matter whose name's on the lease.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it when he said that.
You left out the part where he's, on God's mission. It's God's plan.
Did you?
It makes you even more important when it's God's will.
Somebody else's plan.
So it doesn't matter if your name's not on the list, so I can just go sit in the House of Parliament. So.
Well,
yeah, you don't have to own the property to claim it as your own.
If
Just
you're
go
using the
camp at
shower-
Buckingham Palace and you're made.
If you're using
No.
the shower, it's yours.
Yeah, I can't go to Buckingham Palace. There's people there called the Queen, and I might get shot because there's some people with funny hats on
And red coats.
and red coats. Yeah, I don't do red. I do blue.
Yeah, so I was watching a video, someone's stream today about that whole same individual, and he was having a bit of we use the word a sook for help. He was getting quite emotional about the whole situation, actually. That people don't understand, and that he's great that he's glad that he's got all these flat earth mates, and he seems to find all the good ones.
Well, it's good to the point where he's going to run out of so-called good mates because they're going to get fed up with him as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd
He
help.
can go. Sorry. I mean, you got to keep sort of like couch surfing. You got to stop and think to yourself, "Hang on, something wrong here. I can't keep scrounging off other people."
As long as you've got your bat and ball with you, you can go anywhere.
Well,
yeah, but
there's plenty of people who live life that way that aren't flat earthers.
Oh yeah,
And they never see the light, do they?
no, but it's the fact that he still gets onto videos and whatnot and shows off his horribly undernourished body.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about the martyr thing before.
Yeah,
somebody
you were.
mentioned that martyr. Somebody did.
and see, when you sacrifice for the cause, there's a religious link there too. So in his mind, he's got his priorities right. He's doing what needs to be done. It's important to him, and just because we don't understand it, he thinks it's important, obviously.
But he thinks it's going to make him famous.
Yeah, well, that's part of his
But,
narcissism, isn't it?
Nathan, there's his former landlord said, you're talking about Nathan Thompson, aren't you? Yeah. His former landlord said he's not even religious. He just makes it up just to get money out of people. He doesn't believe in God at all.
Well, it's possible. It's possible.
Whereas the way his attitude is, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, there are
He's
people
like-
out there that take advantage of that religious aspect of it, and yes, we'll get money. You can donate to me. Praise God. Praise Jesus. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Like
it'd
Ken
work a
Ham.
lot better, wouldn't it? You're more likely to get donations if you play it that way.
Well, do you want me to build a boat?
Yeah.
Look, we've already had one Australian do that, Terry, and it didn't work out too well for him.
And his girlfriend said that, she said, oh, let's sit down and we'll read the Bible and that. And she started reading the Bible and he started going off at her. I don't want to listen to this crap. His ex-girlfriend. And that was talking about it in Twitter, on Twitter and things like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hopefully that's true. Because,
Yeah, it was. I was watching a video of it put out by his landlord, who's very religious as well, and says that he doesn't believe in flat Earth. He doesn't believe in religion. He's only in it for the money.
Yeah, and that's not evidence to me though. That's just someone saying it.
But he showed all the things on Twitter and that of Nathan Thompson back and forth between him and his girlfriend. Even showed all the stuff from Twitter that he sent to her. And
yeah, there's a good chance it's true, but whenever the gossip flies around with flat earthers, it's sometimes really hard to tell the truth.
You're going to see him on telly being one of them evangelists freaks again.
Oh, they should do a flat earth evangelism show. They'd probably make heaps of money that way.
I don't know how he's going to manage to do that. Geez, just a week ago he was blocked on Facebook again.
What, Thompson?
Yeah.
Oh, with his 122,000 researchers.
Yeah, no, so yeah, he was only blocked like a week or so ago. You know, he's.
Well, he still owes Wolfie $100,000, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he's couch surfing everywhere. You know, he's saving the money up for Wolfie.
Yeah. Wolfie did threaten to go to the
Well,
States.
That's why he hasn't got a job, because he doesn't want to get sued for the money.
Yeah, I got no money.
Playing it quite smart.
Yeah, I got no money. Can't sue me.
Yeah. The trouble is, you can still sue someone in the States whether they got money or not.
That's right. And if
You
I'm
can't
not
get blood out
mistaken-
of you can't get blood out of a thing.
But the thing is, in the States, Terry, you can actually have your income docked by 25%, which means even if he's on social welfare or something like that, he can actually have the money taken off him before he actually even gets it.
Yep.
And
I
it's up
think Wolfie's.
Yeah, up to 25% of his income.
Yeah, I don't think Wolfie's that mean. I think he's.
Oh, hell no. He wouldn't go there.
No, Wolfie would have just had a real good laugh about it.
Yeah. He's definitely a genuine person.
What was the bet over?
He had to prove that you couldn't fly a triangle at 90 degrees. Do three.
That was flat out.
Oh, that's flat out, was it?
Yeah, flat out. Yeah. I knew who you were talking about, but I didn't know you didn't say the right
Oh, I
name.
thought it was Thompson.
No,
What was Thompson's bet?
No, it was flat out hero.
Flat out hero.
$200,000 that ended up being.
And he was the one also that wanted a flat map thing. A paper flat map.
Yeah, both MC Toon and Wolfie did the exact parameters of the competition.
Yeah.
And he denied them payment.
Didn't one of them actually have to set up like a poly, like a pipe frame?
Yeah, McToon set up an actual pipe frame representation of the globe and actually got a flat map, paper map, and actually printed it out and got it on there, and matched it all up, lined it all up, and that still wasn't good enough.
And flat earthers wonder why we don't trust them.
Yeah.
No, he typical Flurf though. He moved the goalposts every time.
I was just going to say that these goalposts are like a rubber band or whatever. They can just stretch them whenever they want.
Didn't he turn around and say at one stage, "Oh, it has to actually go from an airport to an airport."
Yeah, so Wolfie did one from an airport to an airport.
Yeah.
Still stuffed him up. Then he changed the goalpost again, moved the goalpost further over.
Yeah, I think when Wolfie did it, instead of all of the angles adding up to 90 degrees exactly, I think one of Wolfie's angles added up to like 89 89.5 degrees or something like that.
The triangle ended up being 270 degrees instead of 180.
Yeah.
That was the funny thing. So it was still 3 points, but the angles were greater than 90.
I knew it was either bigger or smaller than it actually was meant to be, but
the angles were greater than 60. Sorry. Yeah. And like you said, he did get one of the angles was 89 degrees. It was
Well,
almost square.
he wanted 90, 90, 90 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when flat earthers don't even understand geometry.
I know. They don't understand anything.
Yeah, Wolfie pointed out, on a flat surface you can't have a triangle with 90 degrees, but on a globe you can.
Yeah,
Oh, Mr. Sensible just posted again.
Yes, he did.
So did Simon Dan, actually.
I do have a. He keeps putting in there, and it should be in Shilyu.
Oh, you put together, so
it's okay. I'll copy it.
We need to shill Marvel Girls' first live stream tomorrow too. Are we all excited?
Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock in the morning for you guys on the East Coast.
Yep. I'll have a coffee in bed for that.
How is she getting on? Is she okay now?
One day at a time.
She was busy packing, actually. So I think she's found somewhere to move to.
Last I heard, she was sorting out some the monies for the rent and stuff like that. But she's got somewhere to move into.
Ah, brilliant. Good. I mean, I don't know her, but being in that situation,
No, it sucks being in that situation. It's no good for anyone. So
No.
I've just dropped the link both on the internal chat and on YouTube for Marvel Girls' first live stream. So go ahead, sub, and watch it and see if you enjoy it.
Did anybody hear Rumpus on Jose's after show? Where he made that most peculiar noise.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I didn't get to see that.
Oh, it's funny. He
Have to find it and clip it.
Weird sound.
Whereabouts in the show do you reckon it would have been? Earlier on in the show, or?
About halfway in, I reckon. I don't really know, Terry. It's really funny, though.
For a program with an IQ of 6,000, you're not very fucking bright, are you?
Rumpus is back. Utter moron.
Yeah. Only 5 seconds.
Getting optics. It was much better than that. It was much better than one of his utters.
Oh, that's the hallway.
It was like
Yes, that is the distorted hallway. You can see it in the picture. You can see that the skirting boards are curving out of the frame. So your floor's not flat.
Is it as not flat as the globe or less flat?
Not level.
It probably is level. It's just not fucking flat.
Where's the water?
Not
I
flat.
Can't prove it. I
Where's
can't
the
prove
boat?
it unless there's water on it.
Where's the
Hey,
boat?
my 4-year-old knows it's not flat.
Did he use a P900? Because it wouldn't count otherwise.
So who's this person doing all the The hallway thing and everything. Who was that?
LBB store.
Okay.
Who's he? Flat Earther?
Yeah, lying, bullshitting bastard.
I'd like to see Plain Truth and Thompson get together about the Bible. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, but Nathan just spout off pi to 20 numbers and then not know what it means.
Has anyone actually recorded him saying it to see if he's right?
I don't think anybody cares, because when he got asked if he knew what pi meant, he goes, "You put cherries in it."
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, realistically, once you get past about, look, I remember 3.142. I don't need to remember any more numbers after that.
Not really. No, that's accurate enough.
The reason he remembers that kind of weird stuff, he does the periodic table as well. It's part of his brain training pseudo crap, because they believe that if you exercise the brain in that way, it makes you smarter. It comes from neuro-linguistic pseudoscience crap that got turned into life coach stuff that turned into this big pseudoscience. That's why he goes on about this life coach, and it's why he bounces the ball and stuff. It's all about being smarterer.
I'm
funny
just
thing
wondering.
I like that.
Smarterer.
I'm just wondering though, has anyone actually gone to the trouble of actually saying, well, mate, you can't even get pi right. You sprout it off like you know every number, but it's not quite right.
No.
You know what I'm saying? He could have the 10th bloody digit wrong and no one's going to know.
I don't think anybody actually cares, believe it or not.
No.
Yeah.
Wow, you can recite a set of numbers. That'd be like reciting 3 phone numbers. That's all that is.
Well, I can give you 20 numbers right now.
I can give you 5.
Well, I was going to say 20, and
I can give you
I
12.
can guarantee that I can give you those for the rest of my life.
I can give you 3.
No, but all I'm saying is, like, so I've got two numbers that I was given in the military when I was doing military service, and I had to remember those numbers verbatim. So these 2 numbers are stuck in my head. I can't get them out.
I can remember my license number. It's 8 digits.
Don't say it.
Mine's
But
1 letter and 5
I'm lucky to
numbers.
remember my nephew's birthday, so I don't know.
I can't remember my Medicare number though.
I can remember a license number, and when the police stopped me once, I recited it to him, and he went, "That's wrong." And when he checked up, he went, "Oh." That is
Mine's
right.
easy. It's U60748.
Don't dox yourself.
I don't care if I dox myself. They can come. I don't care.
My New South Wales license had four numbers and 2 letters.
Yeah, we're 1 letter and then 5.
That's how long ago I got my license.
A lot of people don't realise that the date of birth is on their license, in their license number.
Mine
isn't.
If you know how, in Britain, that's all.
Yeah.
And if you know how to read it, you know what the
We're
date
not
of
in
birth is.
Shitten.
Shitten. Yeah, but you were once.
No, I never.
You were. Your ancestors were.
What, my Aboriginal ancestors?
Yeah. We're all joined together at one time.
Oh, that's right. From that person.
Yeah.
From Adam. Yeah.
From Adam.
And a few percent Neanderthal. Don't forget about the interbreeding.
Oh, that's where flat earthers come from.
Oh, don't touch that.
Boom.
That's a bit low.
What?
I'm not saying it's inaccurate. I'm just saying it's a bit low.
What, that flat earth is a result of interbreeding, or that they're Neanderthal? Which way do you want to take that comment?
Well, they wouldn't get that right either.
Oh, that's right, because it would mean evolution.
Yeah, if you start talking evolution, I'll start talking mud flood. So don't even go there.
Oh,
I
fucking
like mud
Baghdad
floods.
battery.
Mud floods.
Are they selling those batteries down at Woolies yet?
No, Woolies is closed.
No. No, we still have Woolies.
Do you?
Yeah.
we still got
Woolworths
Woolworths.
Proprietary Limited. I actually have shares in that company.
Oh. So, like in 2 years' time, will that mean they'll go bankrupt, like they did in Britain?
Well,
Nah,
in
they're-
Australia, they used to
they're-
own shares in a company called Safeway, which was exactly the same but a different name.
Yeah.
And that went
supermarket.
just a supermarket,
Yeah.
and it went under. And then all of the Safeways then became Woolworths.
Oh right.
So
they got took over here, and they're called Morrison's, I think.
Oh,
Is it
the
Morrison's
Woolworths
bought 'em out?
in Australia is a different company.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Why have you got shares in such an evil company, Demonic?
Why are they evil?
Because he's demonic.
Because I worked for them for 9 years, and we were able to do salary sacrifice to purchase shares.
I'll let
And
you
at the-
off then.
At
I'll
the
let you
time when I
off.
started, at the time when I started working, they were $15 a share.
Ah.
When I left, they were at $30 a share. So it was a pretty worthy fucking investment.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
how are
yeah.
they now?
They still hover around the $28 mark,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
and I get my subsidy every year, or my franking credits, I should say.
Franking credits.
Yeah, it's only about $30 every 6 months, but they pay,
Yeah.
they don't pay it annually; they pay it biannually.
It's a good job you ain't got shares in Apple, because you'd never get your return back. So they don't pay out, do they?
Apple,
Yeah.
no, they
all
don't
the
like
investors
paying
and
franking.
franking, they don't, do they? Yeah.
Which is funny because Microsoft do.
Yeah. Which I found that really hilarious. They've got how many billions in the bank? They said, no, we ain't got enough money to give you any
Yeah, we can't hand out to our shareholders.
shareholders.
Yeah. If we start handing out to our shareholders, we might have to pay tax in every other place that we're in as well.
I don't know how they get away with that, really.
Yeah, which I find funny. You don't pay tax on franking credits.
No, but Apple has been in trouble in many countries for not paying tax at all.
Hmm.
Oh.
So in Australia, for example, they have gone up until recently, until it was made a big hue and cry about, they hadn't been paying their government taxes.
Oops.
Our government like their free money.
Because they worked out a way around the law by not actually having the company addressed in the country.
Yeah.
So
we're an internet company, so we don't have to.
Yeah, but unfortunately, due to corporate standards in Australia, depending on how much turnover you're making, you actually have to have some form of place of business that's that's registered to the company.
Yeah. I think that's how Costa got away with it in Britain.
Yeah,
we're not registered there. And I think, well, you got shops here, so you must be earning tax, money, so pay tax on it.
So I think they did something really dodgy along the lines of when they were selling stuff, they were doing third-person selling, so they didn't actually own the equipment that was being sold. However, they had the rights to it.
And perpetuity.
Yeah, something along those lines. So because the exchange of monies was
third party,
they didn't actually have to pay tax on the stuff that they were selling in Australia.
Yeah, because weren't the Apple stores originally franchised stores?
That's correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Isn't that disgusting when they're just how much are they worth? How much is Apple worth?
Billions.
And to go to the effort of doing the workaround when they're already that rich. Oh, it's wrong, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, like MPs have all the money offshore, don't they?
206 billion.
Oh, is that all? Oh, that's not much, is it?
So yeah, Their tax would have been just like throwaway money to them, probably, even though it would be a big amount of money.
Well, the thing is they would have paid tax, and think about it from this point of view. By paying tax, that actually becomes something that they can use on their next year's tax return anyway.
Of course it is.
You know, so they could have used the most expensive financial advisor to work out their tax, and then got a subsidy back next year for paying tax, basically. You know, it's just, but no, they decided they weren't going to pay any.
Apparently, they're a $1 trillion company. They wouldn't be if they paid their taxes.
But the tax would be so small and minute compared to what they're earning, and that'd help, towards the economy. I just find it really weird that no one's taken to task over it in the States. I mean, they got, like, Amazon got fined over here. Was it $1 million or something? For all the years they hadn't paid tax. I mean, that's like pocket change to them. I just find that really ridiculous. And there's us struggling to pay our taxes. The more you have, the less you have to pay, apparently.
I'm not going to read out True Blue's 2 comments. I'd like to hear a Pommy try to read it out.
A Pommy. Why are they called Pommies?
I don't know.
Prisoners of Her Majesty.
Yep.
Sorry?
Prisoner of Her Majesty.
Ah, right.
Just like we call Americans.
I thought it was
septic...
Prisoner of Mother England.
Oh, it could be that too. Just like we call Americans septic tanks.
Yeah, that's rhyming slang for yank.
So it's rhyming slang for yank.
Yanks and limeys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand why they're called limeys.
All right, come on, Mad B. Time to get your English on.
And don't speak Pommy. You got to speak Australian.
Australian? No, that'd be really bad. Just throw another shrimp on a barbie, mate. No, I can't do that.
You can't do that? Okay.
No, I'd get it all muddled up and I'd sound like a flat earther.
What about Huey? You reckon Huey'd do it? He'd be worse?
Yeah.
I haven't got a deep enough Australian accent to pull this off to read it.
You need to sound like Paul Hogan or someone like that.
Just sitting here yesterday feeling dry as a dead dingo's donger. Thought I'd blow the froth off a few and flicked over to YouTube. Saw TPT cracking the shits and carrying on like a pork chop. Fair dinkum. I ain't got enough beer for this dickhead. Few roos loose in the top paddock, I reckon. Jumped in the ute, chat to Huey, stopped by the drive-through, picked up another slab.
What? Okay. What did we do? Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's from Wiki.
Oh, credible source.
I'll just go edit it now.
Pomegranate?
So there's a couple of, they're not sure by the sounds of it.
Immigrant.
What's dinkum?
True.
True. All right.
Yeah, fair dinkum, fairly true.
Fair dinkum, yeah.
Or if you're being fair dinkum, that means you're telling
being
the truth.
Honest.
Or you're being honest, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if someone goes, are you fair dinkum about that? So in other words, they're saying, are you being honest about it? Yeah.
So where did dinkum come from? Is it just...
one word at a time.
Oh, fuck me. Jeez, we're trying to get the analogies of Pommy, and you want to know about dinkum.
Dinkum, yeah. Well, I'll get dinkum going while you sort out the Pommy. I mean the Pommy word, not the Pommy person.
Yeah, I'll do it really slow.
Oh dear.
So I like the pomegranate thing because apparently it's about the colour that.
Colour they turn when they get sunburnt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that's how we spot a British person in Australia.
Yeah, they're red.
They're usually red raw.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. It
Interesting.
originated from for the other word. You finished with the pommy?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So dinkum, it originated with a now extinct dialect word from the East Midlands in England, where dinkum or cum meant hard work or fair work, which was also the original meaning in Australian English. There you go. Is that
You're all
good
bloody
enough?
northern then.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, that'll do.
So yeah, it's your fucking word.
No, I'm in the east, mate.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
to up
Yeah.
north. That is.
I didn't know England was broken up into states.
It is. That's counties, actually.
Counties.
Right.
Yeah, so not states.
Yorkshire, Devon, Dorset.
They're miles apart.
Does anyone remember years and years ago on Facebook there was the Aussie insult generator?
Huh?
No.
It had automatically spit out an Australian insult using our slang, and it was very clever. It was lots of fun.
Facebook, here I come.
Oh, it's not there anymore. This is years ago.
Oh, but the Wayback Machine works. You know that, don't you, Leah?
Yeah, we've got a Wayback Machine here somewhere.
Wayback Machine, that's good, that is.
The computer didn't die. It looks like it's going through a complete reboot, refresh, whatever it is, self-diagnostic crap.
Updating.
Yeah, it's
updating.
Actually,
doing something.
Terry, one of the biggest things that causes BIOS or CMOS errors is a flat battery on the motherboard.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, could be.
What? Not a round one?
No.
Yeah.
They're flat. They're flat and round.
Yeah, the round ones. Yeah.
Well, that proves flat Earth, then, doesn't it?
Oh, because of penny batteries.
Yeah. Because you never see a globe battery, do you?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, but they use Blue Yeti microphones.
Yeah. I find it funny that all these microphones that come out and everything, and there's perfectly good ones like Shure you can buy.
Mm.
Yeah.
That doesn't have the name though.
Yeti.
Yeah, it doesn't have a conspiracy name.
Well, that's true. Yeah, it's so much better if it's got a conspiracy name on internet. It proves the Yeti exists. Why? Because I got a microphone made by one.
Actually, you want to know something dumber than flat Earth?
Two flat earthers?
No, Samsung making a foldable phone.
Why? They've actually done it now.
I know it's going to cost $3,000, but what is the point?
We had them years ago. They're called flip phones.
Flip phones. Yeah. No, this is all screens.
All screens.
Yeah, this is a foldable LCD screen.
What, like a laptop?
Yeah, but you fold it out and it becomes a bigger screen.
Why?
Because they could.
Yeah, but the ribbons between them was just going to break.
Well, they've been doing this for like 10, 15 years. They've been working on this idea of the foldable screen.
Is this what they came up with to compete with Apple?
Well, they said that they'd do it because Apple said they couldn't.
Apple said they couldn't. They'll bring one out next year. We couldn't do it, so we made one.
The Samsung Galaxy Fold is the first foldable phone coming to Australia for $2,999.
It's sometimes technology exceeds the bounds of stupidity.
Comes out at the end of the month.
I don't know about you guys, but I have this issue with dropping phones and stuff. You crack screens. You know, you have incidences with phones.
Yeah. Imagine what will happen if you've got one that's folded and you drop it and you don't know what's happened until you unfold it and then all the glass falls out.
No, it's not just that, but it's got a screen on the inside where you open it out like a book. When you close it, it's then got a screen on both front and back as well.
You won't even be able to put it in your pocket.
The thing is all screens. Terry, I've posted the link. Just don't play the audio.
Do they sell a briefcase with this phone?
I'm not too sure.
Oh, that looks ridiculous. It's hard enough to get the phone in your pocket as it is.
That's not.
Now they make it fatter.
That's a friggin' tablet.
Yeah, it's a tablet that folds into a phone.
So, as you can see, it comes in a lovely box. It folds up nice and neat to the size of a normal phone. But it's got this is the version 1. This is the version 1. It had quite a few issues.
No shit.
Yeah.
Linus done a take on it.
Yeah.
Taking the piss out of it when he.
But look how thick it is. We go out of our way to make phones thinner, and now all of a sudden, bugger it, we'll make it thick. See, it's got a screen at the front when it's folded up. Big screen on the inside. No, it's just all fucking screens everywhere.
No, no.
That's clever technology, but it's just stupid. It's pointless.
Yeah.
Because you can guarantee within 6 months they're all going to be faulty. But unlike Apple, at least they'll fix them.
Well, Apple will just give you a new one, won't they?
Yeah, but charge you 200 quid.
Yeah.
Or in this case, probably about 1,000. No, it's got water damage.
Yeah. It was your fault. You've got moisture in it.
Yeah, it's all screens all smashed to pieces. No, it's got water damage.
Yeah, can you fix my phone? The screen's broken. Oh, it's got water damage.
There was someone on Lewis Rossman's. She phoned him up and told her Apple phone was faulty. And over the phone, even without them seeing it, they said, "Oh, it's water damage." She actually recorded it and showed Lewis Rossman. He just, he sort of tore him to pieces.
Can you just break it in half and have two phones?
Well, yeah, maybe. No.
Has it got 2 batteries in it?
Well, here's a good question for you. Because the screen's now so much bigger and it's actually got 2 lots of screens as well.
Yeah.
Does that mean your battery's only going to last half as long?
It's got 2 3,000 milliamp hour batteries in it.
It's just just buy a laptop.
Yeah, I was just going to think like a little iPad.
Yeah. A tablet.
They are.
A tablet or an iPad, you know.
Yeah.
I've got.
That's what I find funny. I've got a tablet S4 and I've got a Samsung S9 phone. Why do I need the 2-in-1 when I've got both?
And the beauty of having, like, especially along the lines of your Samsung type stuff, I'm not too au far with the Apple, but like Demonic, I've got a Samsung tablet and a Samsung phone, and the two are linked together. Like, they know whatever I put on one is on the other one as well. You know, if I put something in the, I don't know, this most simplest one, if I put something in the calendar of my phone, it then turns up in the calendar of my tablet.
Yeah, that's thanks to Google Cloud. But also, it's the same with games. If you play the game on the phone and you got the same game installed on your tablet, the game knows exactly what you did on the phone.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Another useless product.
Yeah.
Sam has it worked out. It's for people who want to watch porn while they're on the toilet, and no one will know that they've gone in there to do that.
I'd be too scared to drop it down into the toilet.
You can't take your tablet into the toilet with your wife because she'll say something, going, "What are you doing? Phone in the pocket?"
No, I don't see the. It's clever, but it's pointless.
Oh, it's a niche. It's a very niche market, and look at the price of it. You know, who's going to shell out that amount of money?
Oh, the young yuppies
Yeah,
that have got plenty of money.
No,
people to
complain.
say they've got it and show it off.
What did you say, Demonic? At $3,000 Australian?
Yeah, $2,999 releases at the end of the month.
Let's be honest for 5 seconds here. You can actually go down to a car yard and pick up a second-hand car for prices like that.
Yeah, I would.
One.
Yeah, it's worth more than my car.
You can buy a decent Alienware laptop for that price.
Why would you buy an Alien laptop?
Alienware because they look good.
I didn't even spend that much on my bloody ROG bloody Asus laptop.
No, it's no. I could buy a decent car, a motorbike, and still have a good bloody holiday with that amount of money.
That's right.
Yeah.
$3,000. $3,000. Think about that. If you had $3,000, so what's that in Pommy language? That would be about
1,500.
Yeah, £1,500.
Yeah.
You could go out for a full weekend, get absolutely schnozzled every single night, eat like a king, and have the most expensive hotel room and still have leftover money.
Yeah. I can fold myself in and out quite cheaply.
Yeah, but I mean, people complain about paying $1,000, $1,200 for a brand new phone now, but you're pushing the limits here,
Yeah. Well, lady and gentlemen, it's been lovely, but I've got children that need to be fed. So.
Oh, okay then.
It's that time.
Well, they should actually be looking after you right now, Peter.
Oh yeah, they don't have a license, bugger it.
I reckon he's just nipping down the shops to get one of them foldable phones.
All right. Well, have a lovely evening, everyone, or morning, depending on what place you are in.
See ya.
Okay, Peter.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, Peter.
Bye.
Laters.
Bye.
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 Meh.
Meh. Bye.
Just 3 more times.
Meh. Bye.
So what missed off?
That's like saying Flat Earth Aussie Jesus 3 times.
No, don't you dare. I dare you.
What happened yesterday?
Well, it's funny because
I dare you. Oh, you can't talk. Oh, what?
It's funny because Beetlejuice is on at the moment on TV.
What, Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
What's his name's in that? What's his name?
Beetlejuice.
No, the guy, the actor.
Michael Keaton.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. He played that well, that part.
A lot of 90s movies. Yeah. Don't make them like they used to.
Yeah. Has Alan been in touch with you, Aussie? No.
With who? With Glover or with me?
No,
or
you.
With Davros?
With you.
Oh,
with
me.
Terry.
I haven't spoke to Alan since he went to his group yesterday morning.
Yeah, he contacted me last night and said he won't be about for a while. He's been told he's got to have some rest.
That's all right. It's perfectly fine.
I told him. I told him he should be resting too.
Yeah, and the person that come around to sort of help him because she understood what he's got had to take him back to the hospital because they gave him the wrong medicine.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it doesn't surprise me the hospital he went to. And they still didn't give him all the stuff he needed, but she said he'd be all right. But he's got to rest. He's okay, but he's just
Yeah, he
got
needs
rest.
to rest. Yeah.
Yeah, I said to him, go out and do some photography and kick back, mate.
Yeah, get away from flat Earth for a few days.
Yeah. So, yeah, your health is more important than flurfers.
I don't know how he was putting up with doing these after shows every night. Or our night, but he's evening or whatever it was.
Oh, he basically enjoys it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, you're this way.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or he does other stuff on his computer.
Yeah, I suppose because he can't get out much, it's nice for him to chat.
His
yeah,
computer, his camera, stuff like that.
Yeah. So it's just not. He needs to not talk for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably sort of.
Or just work out what words he can say, and then he can limit his vocabulary.
Yeah. He came and spoke to me last night because he see I was on Discord, and I could hear this. Can you hear me? Voices in my head.
Yeah, I know. He does that. He does that to me.
I thought I can hear Alan. Where is he?
Where were you?
I was just I was browsing the internet. I was watching some techie vids, and I could hear him come over one of the. I thought.
Oh yeah, but you had to have been in one of the Discord chats at the time.
Yeah, I was just in Discord. Yeah, I was just had Discord open in the background, so anyone sort of popped up with some messages and that I could sort of read them, and lo and behold, his voice come up.
So you're usually over on mine. I don't know what time that would have been for you.
That was, I think it was about 9:30 our time, sort of in early hours of your time. Early hours in the morning.
Yeah, that's 9:30 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
20 p.m. for us now.
No, it's been at the moment now. That was 9:30. Well, that was 2100 hours.
9:30
our
night.
time. Yeah. Yeah. I can tell you exactly. What was it? I was Leah. I think Leah posted something. And then suddenly I heard his voice and I thought, well, it's nice to hear him. So, it is cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll leave that on just in case someone wants to get in touch with me and no one's broadcasting. So I thought it was a bit quiet after Jose went off and I thought, I saw no after show. I thought, hope Alan's all right. And then he turned up.
Yeah, I waited up until Jose started and no Alan. And I thought, okay then. And I just ended up going to bed.
Catch up on some sleep.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah.
We might have to do some rotation of mandatory detoxes.
Yeah.
So 1 week it'll be someone that's time to go rest and recuperate. The next week another person, then follow on from there.
I had my rest yesterday.
Yeah.
You had a mini detox, did you?
Yeah, I was in Sydney, so I didn't have Discord or YouTube or anything.
Yeah, I've been taking off Sundays, but I'll chat on Discord, but text. So,
Yeah, I had a good sleep last night for a change. I actually got 6 hours instead of 2.
And I haven't been on Jose's for a few nights because I've just crashed.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning and went outside of the dumpy hotel I was staying at, and the sun was just about to come up and that, but you could see it shining directly onto the moon, and the moon was only like a quarter moon or something. It looked so good. It's just bright in that spot. Should have taken a photo, but Oh well, didn't have my camera, phone.
I never got to see any of the meteorites. What they said it was going to be a nice show and that. Never see any. The next night, didn't see any last night. So I don't know if that was a disappointment. It was for me anyway, because I didn't see any.
Ross and his giants grabbed them before you could see them.
Yeah, I reckon. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ross.
Yeah. Hey, has Shills been about?
No,
He's still waiting for a new headset.
Oh, is
Still
that
waiting for it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he's having a bit of a detox himself.
Yeah, he couldn't get the mic to work the other day.
Yeah, it broke.
Yeah. I wouldn't have thought it'd take that long. He's obviously got a shit, unless he's ordered it from China.
Oh, he lives in the middle of nowhere, so I think, and it might take a while to get there.
Yeah. I just hope a flat earther isn't delivering it to him.
Oh, they'd never get there.
What the Gorg put I'm looking in your Discord, random pics. I got Gorg's posted a crumple zone car.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No.
That
He takes this random thing a bit too far, I think.
Yeah, I set it up for him for random pics because he does weird drawings and anime drawings, things. And I said, look, here, have a channel where you can put your random shit in. There you go. So he just throws everything. That last post that he put is something he wrote out. This is what I was talking about before about where he's counsellors and therapists. He said he had a bit of a dream, and I said, well, it could have been a nightmare for all that matters. So he wrote this down, and he added the rest of it to it. So the first bit's part of the dream he had, but the complete rest of it is something he added to it. And I'm thinking, you definitely need a therapist or a counsellor, Gorgie. Because I couldn't work it out what to answer it for him.
Did he ask you what you thought of it?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And Elmo me and Elmo were just discussing stuff to do with his renovations and things like that.
Mm.
And then all of a sudden Gorgie comes in with that. Elmo disappeared quick.
Oh no.
Hey, whose house is this I'm looking at in?
Oh, that's Gravity Guru's, Paul's. The house he's been restoring on the inside.
Oh,
that's under restore one you're talking about, yeah.
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 I'm gonna drop out, guys. It's dinner time for me.
Me too, Leah.
Oh, yeah, because your yogurt and strawberries are waiting for you, aren't they, Leah?
No, that's dessert.
Yeah, I was thinking about having some dinner too, Leah.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Later, Leah.
Bye.
Bye.
Later. So, your house is traditionally built on piles?
Yeah, most of them were, yeah. Or no, they all were back then.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was the reason for that?
Ventilation. Ventilation.
Oh, just ventilation, is it? Yeah. Keep them cool.
Well, the ones up in Queensland, the Queenslanders, they're all built on stilts.
Oh, bloody hell.
That's for ventilation as well.
Yeah.
But most of the time people just built underneath it, like rooms and garages or whatever underneath them. But then when the flooding come, that helped out with some of them up that way because they were a bit higher off the ground.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing a nice job.
Yeah, he's getting there. Floors come out good. Speaking of the devil. Look, can't we talk about you behind your back?
My ears were burning. I thought, shit, there must be someone talking about me.
Jeez. We're trying to talk. Now Mad B's over in the text channel over there now. There's no one over there, you know. And he's in the most least used voice channel I don't even know if I've ever used that channel. I just swipe people down there sometimes for the fun of it. I'll drag them down and I'll put them in there, and they'll be kept talking away, and then I'll bring them back and they go, "Were you still talking?" They go, "Yeah." Well, we didn't hear a word. We didn't hear a word you were saying.
Yeah. So this is the after show, is it?
Yeah,
it's the sometimes after show.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how many afters it is.
A man who led a police chase for 2 hours through a corn maze was finally arrested.
Where'd you find that?
That's in Share Your Shit.
Is it?
That must have been a fucking big cornfield. Why didn't they just stay on the side, stand on the roof of the car and see where the car was? Where'd he go? I don't know. There's a lot of corn in the way. Where'd all this corn shit come from? I don't know. I think we're in a cornfield, sir. Who's Jubilee?
I don't even know where you are. You in Share Your Shit, or you in Fair Suck, or
Share Your Shit? I think.
You in Share Your Shit.
Yeah, it's got Flat Earther versus Scientist, and her name is.
That's the one that's got Dan the Waterman in it, and Shelley, who's James Drew's other half.
Is she a Flat Earther, Jubilee?
No. Jubilee's a university.
Oh right, yeah.
University students that do all these sorts of surveys and stuff. They got like 3.9 million subscribers.
Oh right.
Yeah. And so they did a thing, right?
Yeah.
And they got 3 like basically astrophysicists going up against 3 flatties.
Yeah.
Right. So a poor matchup to begin with. Anyway, a certain Dan the Man thinks it's his gateway to glory. He thinks they destroyed the scientists.
Really?
But if you watch it, they couldn't answer anything that the scientists brought to the table.
As per usual, yeah.
Yeah, and it was funny because Shelley at the start of it spouts off 2 biblical verses and says that's part of the reason why I think the Earth is flat, right? And then they bring it up later, and she says, "Oh, since when do we talk about the Bible saying that the Earth is flat?" It's like you brought up 2 verses that talk about it, so therefore you got it from the Bible. So yeah, it's that same premise that I spoke about earlier, how they don't remember what they said like 10 minutes ago.
When they get caught out, they just, as you say, they just move the goalpost, don't they? Do eggs float?
Yeah. Yes, but why does the egg float?
I've still got to do that video of Riley. A satirical look on the way he did it. Yeah. So I'll stop looking in there because people on the side chat can't see what I'm talking about. There we go. What's this nutcase talking about? And they worry about flat earthers being dumb. Yeah, no, I don't want to don't go there.
You have to get a bantam egg or an ostrich egg.
Yeah, and it won't fit in the glass. Just have it on top. I was going to use a hard-boiled egg, but
yeah, use a pigeon egg.
Yeah,
use an Easter egg.
Hey, Easter egg. That's a better one. That's a better one. An Easter egg. Yeah.
It's still in the packet.
Yeah, that's an egg. No,
Or
then you bring that. Then you got to bring that word in, that ether what Sean Hawkins said?
Oh, the
earlier?
ether bunny.
Yeah, the ether bunny.
Well, I could blow an egg out. Blow an egg. You know how they blow them, don't they? Poke a little hole in and
we
blow
used to
the
do
egg.
that. I remember that at school. We used to do
Yeah.
that.
That's
Have
Terry.
it floating on top.
Terry, that's what Ida Buttrose would call him.
Well, that's what I said. When Sean Hawkins wrote it out in the side chat, I said, "Can anyone say what Sean just wrote if they got a lisp?"
Tabitha's the ether bunny.
No, I was going to do one with the blow the egg out so it's floating on top. When I pour the salt in, make sure it sort of like goes on top so the egg fills up water and it sinks.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, I've got to do that video and post it because that's just, he's just so stupid, isn't he? I don't know what he's trying to prove with that experiment, because
the worst was during the experiment, he gets his parts per million meter.
Yeah.
He puts it in one cup, then puts it in the other cup.
Yeah.
Doesn't wipe it with a rag. He just shakes it off.
Shakes.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then he goes to the point of saying, "Oh, I don't know what these numbers mean, but
yeah, they're just numbers."
Yeah.
And I think, well, bang goes your theory then. If you don't know what you're doing, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, the numbers are arbitrary, is what he says.
Yeah.
But this is the premise of your experiment, is that the density of the water is the reason the egg floats.
Yeah. He's a real knob. I don't know if he's just trying to be a satire or whether he believes what he's doing.
Yeah, but satire is funny.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
But
there's nothing
perhaps he's-
actually funny about it. We
Perhaps
laugh at the stupidity of it.
Yeah. Perhaps he's watched too much Monty Python and think that's real life.
Oh, slapstick. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's doing the same. But wearing a coat.
Actually, I could see Nathan Oakley as Basil Fawlty and Anthony Riley as Manuel.
I know nothing.
You stupid little man. What?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be about right, actually. I know nothing. I'm from Barcelona. Yeah, you could do some sketches, I suppose. Replace all the actors with
flatties.
Yeah, that'd be quite funny. Except they'd get the lines wrong as well.
Of course they would.
Yeah. So has anything interesting been happening other than 15 degrees per hour?
Interesting. I'll just lift it up above your head.
Bit more.
Can you see it yet? Can you see it? Interesting.
So how far high? We have lifted it. We're 7 foot above our head. I still can't see it.
A little bit more then.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. It proves it's flat. Yeah, you could see the look of worry on his face, couldn't you? When he's
Yeah, he was worried when he couldn't see it, and then when he gets up, it's good.
Yeah. That's absolutely hilarious.
There you go. I've put the best ever egg in the bottle experiment in the side chat there. Only takes about a minute.
Go on, Terry.
Yeah, okay.
Give us a squiz.
Wait a minute.
I can't move my arm that far to move the mouse.
All right, don't need sound. Ready, set, go.
Go. One egg both ways up.
Drinks the. He drinks it.
Yeah.
Empties the bottle out. Okay. Paper. Lights the paper.
Got the egg.
Yeah, I know this trick. Yeah. Can't get the egg in the bottle. It's got the shell on it, mate.
Yeah.
Egg in a bottle. There you go.
There you go.
They pick it up.
That's a good bloke, that one. I'm going to have to keep that.
That's funny as fuck. I get the egg in the bottle. Smash!
That's a keeper.
But the fact that they went through the actual scientific process to do the start of the experiment.
Yeah, but it had some alcohol in it, so he tipped it out in a glass.
Yeah, and drunk it.
Yeah.
You had to finish the vodka before you wash it out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Where do I put that? In what category? Oh, no.
Funny shit.
No, I haven't got any funny shit one now. I'll have to make a new one.
Riley Science.
Yeah.
I'll put it in share for now. I definitely need a category for funny stuff.
Right, explain. Discord server. Is that your own channel server?
Yeah. The Aussie Perspective is my own Discord server.
Yeah.
And it's only invite by
invitation.
Invitation only. Yeah. I was trying to think of the right word.
Fair dinkum.
Are there other methods of inviting people other than by invitation?
How did they get the boat in the bottle? They use a bigger hammer. I have seen a video where the bloke says, "How did you get that in the bottle?" And he made the ship, and then made a bottle to go around the ship.
Well, that's actually how they do it. They have an open bottom, and then you glue the bottom on.
No, they build it inside, don't they? They put the stuff on the stick and then slowly put it inside, and slowly build it up inside it.
Why not do it the smart way and do it with the chopped off bottom bottles that the smart people use? They build it outside and then put it in.
Well, surely a smart person would even bother.
Yeah, what's the point of putting a ship in a bottle?
Ship in a bottle. And then throw it out to sea. See, buoyancy and density.
I'm just going through this person's channel of all his videos.
I bet that's an Aussie that made that video.
Don't know. I can't tell her who it is. No way of knowing. I think he might be American because they're talking about pumpkins and Halloween.
Oh, right.
I don't think that's Australian.
It's so much about how to basic. Am I the only one that got turned on by this video?
How did the boat get in the bottle? John wanted to know.
Gallium. What it does to aluminium. Yes, we know. I'm a bit. You guys will laugh. I went to the pharmacist yesterday and asked if they got any gallium in stock, and she looked baffled at me and said, "I've never heard of that." That worried me.
Well, it's not It's not used as often as it used to be.
No, but you'd have thought a pharmacist would
know what gallium
is.
is. Yeah.
Then I asked her for some alcohol to dilute my rosin so I can make some soldering flux.
Yeah.
Because the stuff I got is in raw state and it's just solid. And I thought, I got it really cheap because it's fucking hideous, really expensive flux. And I just asked her for some alcohol suitable for it. So she gives me some surgical spirit.
Oh, Jesus.
And I went, yeah, that's not really alcohol. Well, it is alcohol, but it's got oil in it. I don't want that.
Yeah.
And I went out a little bit sort of, this is supposed to be a pharmacist. Bearing in mind they can't remember everything, I know, but
Yeah, I know, but they don't know. They don't know like isopropyl alcohol. They don't know gallium. Like,
yeah, I was going to ask her about idiom to mix with it, so I could
oh
use it.
Jesus Christ! Were you trying to bait her into 3 fuck ups after 3?
I think she might have known what tin was. So I want to make my own thermal paste when I delid my CPUs because it's cheapest way to buy it. See if you buy it online, they want like 10 quid for a gram of the stuff. And I think, bugger that. Plus, in raw state, gallium's good for dissolving alloy.
I just found a video about that.
Yeah, for removing, like if you get a crankcase and some of the, like a lot of the con rods, just alloy, and they mash themselves onto the crankcase bearing. You just use gallium.
The scrapings.
You can use gallium to get it off, and it won't hurt the hardened surface. And so I didn't bamboozle her with idiom.
We're watching it now.
Yeah, I can see it. And it's harmless stuff as well. It's not like mercury, even though it looks like mercury. Yeah, that is evil stuff. Why didn't you just use the pull ring?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is he a flat earther?
I don't know.
I'd say there's a reason.
Don't actually need that much, but yeah.
Did he heat it up?
No, you don't need to heat it up.
Okay.
No, it's basically a permanent liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's solid now.
Yeah, over a certain temperature, it'll cool down like mercury. That'll go to solid state. So you put idiom in it and tin, so that stays in a liquid state.
I got no idea what he's doing with it.
Oh, now he knows what the pull ring is. Metal.
I'd like to know what they're trying to prove.
What gallium does to an aluminium can.
Yeah.
But it didn't really do much to it. Because it's still opened.
Okay, try it again.
Why doesn't he do it with the liquid still in there?
Yeah. Like, it would go cold and that just solidifies. Need to keep it at a warm temperature. That's why you add the idiom and tin.
Yeah, but what is it he's trying to prove though?
I don't know.
That he's taken a layer of aluminium off it, or
you got to leave it on there for quite a while. Oh,
he's not leaving it long enough.
You can do that even without having put the gallium on there, like a nutbag.
Aluminium forms an oxide layer on the outside of it, which is impervious. That's why it seems not to rust. But actually, aluminium oxidizes far more easily than iron.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
it does.
That's why you see that white coating on marine aluminium.
They actually oxidize it to protect it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's left it on there longer.
And he scratched the surface by etching it with sandpaper.
Yeah, because it's probably got a coating on it.
Oh, okay. Now it made it a bit more.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the difference. It actually ate into the aluminium.
Yeah. If it's got paint or something on it, or a clear coat or something, that won't affect it. So yeah. Yeah, it's really weird how it just eats it and amalgamates it.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, why the fuck is this person doing it without gloves? Do they know what aluminium poisoning can do to you?
No, obviously not.
I didn't eat into the side bit, only ate the top away.
I wonder if that's the pharmacist I spoke to.
He was testing it for you.
I reckon she went home to read up about gallium after I spoke to her. She looked absolutely flummoxed. Didn't know what it was. That's what I said to her. It's the liquid metal. I didn't know whether they'd stock it or not. I suppose there's not really much cause for it in medicine, but I'd have thought if anyone stocked it, a pharmacist would.
Gone are the days where you can go to the pharmacist and buy all the elements and chemicals like you used to.
I'll just get some off eBay. Yeah, it's quite cheap to buy, which is quite nice.
Yeah, you've been pinged.
Why? What'd I do?
Stream unavailable.
Ah, did I get that from that? Bugger.
Another one.
Stream suspended for policy violations.
That's always the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
How long do you get? 5 seconds?
About 15 to 30 seconds.
All right.
Lucky I'm not monetized.
Yeah. It seems daft, really. You got sort of like a public platform where you can advertise all your videos and everything, but if you show them to the public, you get demonetized.
Yeah.
I don't understand the logic in that. I don't understand the logic in that.
No, either do I. Do not know. It's a soft strike or whatever they call it. It doesn't affect the channel.
No, that's good.
Just means I don't get monetized, and any funds from anything go to the original content creator.
Yeah.
Something like that. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I may as well close up, go and have some dinner, because it is that time of day here.
I'm going to have hamburgers.
It is.
The 22 people watching, any of them can go over to Discord, but they probably don't know that. Okay. So thanks you whoever's left. Who's left? Elmo, Globehead, Davros. Just 3 more times. Thanks for dropping by.
And Mad B.
Well, Mad B.
Yeah, just me, yeah.
Just 3 more times.
Yeah.
Mad B, Mad B, Mad B.
Okay.
Oh no, I've appeared. Hello, everyone.
What? You were here the whole time.
Was I? Oh, right. I didn't know that. I'm glad you told me.
Okay, then. If anyone wants to go over to Discord, they can probably find somebody there. Catch you all later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.